Chat, while we wait for the broadcast to start, gentle reminder. If you want to participate in the Halloween stream, fill out the Google form. For every submission today I get, I will frown. And then immediately smile. Guys, who's excited for the broadcast? Type, 6-7. Okay, y'all, it's time. Good morning. It could be afternoon. It is 9:39 a.m. on Saturday, October 18th. It's crazy how fast time flies when you're having fun, right? Today we are continuing the Witchy life story playthrough. This game was supposed to be 3 hours, but since I'm doing full VA, it's looking like a 12-hour playthrough. You know, VOD watchers eating good, eating good. Yesterday, just to recap, and editor, you can cut this out. Witchy life story, we are almost a juvenile, but I'm 18. I'm an 18-year-old witch who got sent to this little town to help them prepare for their, I assume, fall festival. And everybody buys potions from me. I get to hear all the drama and gossip, and then we get to riz certain characters. So today the plan is simple. We're going to play through the last week, because there's 2 weeks of gameplay. And then we're going to see what ending we get. Apparently there is multiple endings. I didn't look them up. But, we're trying to riz all of the love of interest, so I think we're going to get the harem ending. Guys, lock in. Okay. Also, before we get started, fill out this year's Halloween questionnaire. Submit your scary stories to the Google form pinned at the top of chat. Submit today. It is free. For every single submission I get today, I will smile, and then frown, and then smile. Okay, so last night was the full moon festival. Or not festival. Ritual? Editor, cut it out. Okay, last night was the full moon festival. No, I said it again. Ritual. Ritual. So last night was the full moon ritual. It didn't go as planned, so you know what? We're staying in town. Lock in. Let's talk to Ramsey. Is it crystal time? One crow treat coming up. Caw. What did you find this time? Ooh. Caw. Celestine. This is one of my favorites. Such a nice shade of blue. Gran would like this one too. I'll have to show it to her when I see her again. For now, though, we'll put it away for safekeeping. +1. Okay, we got more orders. Back to work, y'all. Dear Payson, I think I'm ready to take the first steps toward leaving Flora. But I won't lie. The idea of leaving makes me nervous. I wish there was some way to take Flora with me wherever I go. Are there incense or anything that could help? Sincerely, Ruth. We can make her a little necklace. Hello, Peason. I'm a sad grump who needs to be kinder to myself. I can't keep letting mean people get to me. Do you have a charm for that? Best regards, Jean. He's just insecure. We have to make sure he doesn't go down the alt-right pipeline. Peason. I think I figured it... out. What? English. Peason, I think I figured out the music for the festival, but I still have to perform it. I think the piece is really good, but I can't imagine myself playing with confidence. Maybe some incense to help me summon up the courage could help? Thank you, Devin. Devin's just insecure. Okay, back to work. Another day, another dollar. There doesn't seem to be much dollars in the potion business, though. 30 per item? Flat rate for everything? Kinda lame. I wish I could expand my garden. There's so much empty land here. We can grow more. We should add weed. I mean, I'm kidding. I would never do drugs or grow drugs. I meant weeds like for fertilizer. Of course. I mean, I bet these potions acted like drugs. Okay, let's get to brewing. Ruth wants some incense of Flora. So incense was the was the basin. We need lavender, geranium, and yarrow. Lavender, geranium, yarrow. Geranium, yarrow. Oh, lavender's over here. Lavender. Double, toil and bubble. Memory incense. Oh, that's cute. Jean needs a charm to be kinder to himself. Question mark? Okay, charm is essential. That's gonna be lavender, hollyhock, and... oh, I don't remember what the P icon was. Valium. No, it's not. So lavender, hollyhock. Oh wait, it is allium. I was right. See, I remember from the other day. Lavender, hollyhock, allium. Lavender, Hollyhock. Allium. Double, double, toil and bubble. Release charm. Okay, that's... next up. He has a husband. I mean, Jean has a wife. Devin asked for some incense for courage. The basin. Star is chamomile, yarrow, and geranium. Chamomile, yarrow, geranium. Chamomile, yarrow, geranium. Double, double, toil and double. Confidence incense. A lot of the confidence ones are yellow. Okay, we're done. Time to make our deliveries. On your way to the town square, you see Jonas and the dog running around together outside. Come here, boy. Woof, woof. My new test subject seems to be in better shape. Woof, woof. Don't worry, boy. I'll protect you from this witch. Have you given him a name yet? Oh, right. You forgot to give him a name. No, I just forgot to mention it. Peacein, meet Caesar. Woof, woof. Oh, he's still barking. He's settling in pretty well, I think. I'll take him down to the festival later today and introduce him to everyone. You're gonna come with me and Wait, sorry. You're gonna come with me everywhere I go, right, boy? Woof, woof. Everywhere? Even on dates? Why? Do you not like him? Does it matter if I like him? I mean, maybe. Because he's always gonna be near me. So, if you want to be near me... Ramsey and I might be able to get used to having a dog around. Really? But only if he's a good boy. And you are a good boy, right, Caesar? Dude, the dog is so loud. Woof, woof. Some of my crew members also have dogs, so they've been helping me figure things out. Caesar is my first pet, so I've learned a lot. That new love charm he made must have been really potent. I care about people and stuff, but I never felt this way about something before. Like, I've always liked animals, but having an actual pet feels so different. I can't speak to pets, but witches are pretty close to their familiars. Yeah, they're kind of like a partner, right? Yep. Well, except when they say your spell is too powerful, they don't let you nap, or they tell you to not eat strange fungus. Let's do the fungus one, let's be goofy. Except when they tell you not to eat strange fungus. But to be honest, I did it anyway, and maybe he was right. I didn't have much in terms of magical potency, but it certainly caused other rather potent problems. Ramsey didn't come near me for almost a week. I mean, it sounds like Ramsey was just trying to help you. The other day, after I gave Caesar a bath and stuff, I started thinking about when I yelled at my crew again. And I started feeling sad and angry at myself. Caesar came up to me and just put his head on my lap, and it calmed me down. It reminded me that even though that one bad thing happened, my crew helped me a lot with Caesar. So, if they aren't still mad at me, maybe I should stop being mad at myself. Caesar, you're pretty powerful for just being a pet. Woof, woof. Oh, scratch Caesar behind the ears, pat Caesar on the head, scratch Caesar under the chin. I know for new animals you shouldn't, like, pat their head. Like, don't go above them. That scares them. I think chin is very bold, too. Let's go behind the ears. Woof, woof. Whoa, you gave Caesar pets. Maybe he's alright. You hear that, Caesar? The witch says you're alright. I knew you'd come around to him. Woof, woof. Huh? You want to go for a walk? I suppose we could do that. Peacein, do you want to come with us? Let me think. Sure, or spending time with both of you. How is that a flirt? I think I'd like that. Yeah, we'd like that too, right, Caesar? Woof woof. You, Jonas, and Caesar all go for a walk through the woods. Caesar has a good time sniffing around and barking at the birds. You and Jonas jerk around and have a good time. Suddenly, Caesar runs off. No! Caesar, where are you going? Come here. I've had this dog for a few days and I've already lost him. I'm sure he'll come back. Caesar. Caesar. Just as suddenly as he ran off, Caesar comes back. Woof woof. Ah, Caesar, don't scare me like that. Wait, what do you have there? Caesar takes a bouquet of wildflowers from Caesar's mouth. Wait, Jonas takes a bouquet of wildflowers. Woof woof. Did you bring me flowers? Woof woof. Caesar nudges you with a snout. Oh, am I supposed to give these to... Jonas looks at you. You look at Jonas. These are for you. You take the wildflowers from Jonas. Thanks? Woof woof. I should get these into some water. Well, we can walk you home then. We should get to the festival grounds anyway. Jonas and Caesar walk you home. You catch Jonas looking at you out of the corner of your eye. When you do, you both look away from each other, blushing. Oh, that's so cute. Well, here we are. Good luck with meeting everyone today, Caesar. I'm sure he'll get along with the crew just fine. Yeah, I think so too. Catch you later. Woof woof. Pink? Huh? Venus? Jonas does seem to love Caesar, and it looks like he's working on being kinder to himself too. Alright then. There's another thing to take note of in the grimoire. Cute. Please let Mel be better. Please let Mel be better. You approach Mel's house and gently knock on the door. I'll come in. You enter the home and see Mel curled up on the couch with some soup. You notice she's surrounded by flowers and other foods too. Don't I look like I'm in a sad state? Sorry. As we said at the full moon ritual, it's not entirely your fault. You're not the only one who got carried away. I got so worked up about everything needing to be perfect, and making sure everyone else is having a good time. To be at my best, I need to rest. So, you're not mad at me? Of course not. I'm madder at myself than anyone. But tell me, do you think I'm boring? Huh? Can people even be exciting? I think most people are boring. Not really. Oh. These are all kind of bad. We're gonna go neutral. I think most people are boring. So I'm probably not the one to ask. I see. But I guess if I had to rate you on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being dreadfully boring, you'd be a 7 or an 8. So I'm not boring? Nah, there's definitely worse. Why do you ask? Seems kind of out of the blue. Because I think everyone likes Jonas more than me. You're jealous of Jonas? I am. People are always laughing with him. More like Adam. And he's always getting invited to parties. Do you like parties? Nah, I'm too old for that stuff now. But people just seem to like him. And you don't think people like you? Of course not. I'm the one managing the budgets, and who gets angry over toilets, and who has to tell Jonas and his crew to hurry up. Everyone hates me. You retake a look around the room. You notice all the food, flowers, and get well cards. Did Jean get all this stuff for you? No, but he made the soup that I'm eating. Then where's all of it from? Various people from the village, my coworkers at the town hall, etc. They heard about me feeling down and sent over all this. I don't know where they found the time with everything that needs to get done. She's clueless. I want to be showered in gifts. Sure seems like a lot of effort. Maybe it's all poisoned. We should acknowledge their effort. I know I wouldn't do that unless I liked someone. Like, a lot. So you're saying people like me? I think so. Maybe you're like my gran. She's always scolding me, but she's always teaching me too. And even though she's a little stodgy, she's taught me a lot of neat spells. And without her, I wouldn't be here right now. I don't know if I'd... And without her, I wouldn't be here right now. I don't know where I'd be if I'm completely honest. I'm trying to say that you are necessary, Mel. If everyone were a goofball like Jonas, nothing would get done. There wouldn't be any festival at all. And what's more boring than that? Mel falls silent and looks around the room. You're right. I'm surrounded by the village's love right now, aren't I? Mel looks down at her bowl of soup. And Jean's love, too. What did Jonas bring you? Mel's eyes dart around the room. Oh my god, that brat! His sister is sick from stress and he hasn't come to see me. Knowing Jonas, he probably didn't want to bother. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Who could that be? Come in. Jonas walks in. Hey sis. Perfect timing. What are you doing here? Jean said you weren't feeling well. Actually, I'm feeling a lot better right now. I think some rest has done me good. It's about time you tried that, instead of all that magic. No offense, Peason. No, I think we might have overdone it. Anyway, I'd come over to see if you need any help. Nope, everyone out. What? I just got here. I need to rest to ensure I'm in tip-top shape by tomorrow. This festival isn't going to organize itself. So come on, get. Mel shoos you and Jonas out of the house. Well, I guess I'll head back to work. Sheesh. It seems like she's on the mend anyhow. Yeah, I think she'll be alright. Knowing Mel, she'll be up and at 'em by tomorrow. I should get going though. Bye. Sounds like Mel struggles with finding balance in her life. And realizing people do care about her wellness. Venus? Maybe Mel should incorporate things attributed to Venus in her life. Let me write that down in my grimoire. Ruth time. You walk up to Ruth's home. After the full moon ritual, you wonder what state she'll be in. You knock on the door. Hey, Sen. How good to see you. Are you here to deliver my spell? Yep. It's right here. You hand the memory incense to Ruth. Yes, these should help. What are you trying to do? You know what I mentioned at the full moon ritual. You not being mayor and going traveling? Yes. So you intend to do that? Or you're not? No, I am, but as much as the idea of exploring the world excites me, I've never really loved Flora, so the idea also terrifies me. I see. Go for it, I feel that. I was spell. Let's empathize. I feel that. Why pressure yourself to go when you know you can be comfortable right here? Yes, I think that's precisely it. I'm comfortable in Flora. Even with my desire to leave, it's strange. I wish I could just take it with me wherever I go. Is that what the memory spell is for? Mm-hmm. Before I used these incense, I thought of taking a walk. Would you care to join me? A grand adventure? A walk sounds nice. Yes. A walk sounds nice. Let's head out then. You and Ruth head out on your walk around Flora. First, you come to the lake. I have many happy memories with my daughter and Naisha here. Both of them are so similar. They loved running and playing in the water and finding small little critters. I still listen to the crickets and frogs when I come here. The sounds take me right back to their childhoods. I wish I could take this lake with me wherever I go. Ruth just might have given you an idea. Yes, you gave her the memory incense, which she can burn when she gets home, but what if you had another tool to help her keep her dearest memories close? Hey, Ruth. Yes, Beeson. What if I told you I had a tool you could potentially use to take the lake with you? Is this some experimental magic? No, not at all. I've used it before, and it doesn't require magic at all. It might even improve your ability to use the memory incense. But it's not magic. No, it's more of a sensory tool to help you focus and remember details. Interesting. What does it entail? You're already an avid walker, so you might already be doing some of these things. The gist of it is being very mindful of your surroundings. When I find myself in a place I want to remember, I use my senses to create a sort of snapshot. You can do this by focusing on one sense at a time. Does that all make sense? Yeah, I learned this in therapy. It's called grounding techniques. You're right. It is something I've somewhat done on my walks before. I've never actively tried using my senses to create memories, but I think I'll be willing to try. Great. How about on this walk we do some practice then? That sounds like a good idea. Since we're already at the lake, let's try focusing on one of our senses here. Let's start with... I think sight is the easiest one to start with. So I focus on what I see. Yep, try focusing on colors, textures, how the sun reflects off things, etc. Okay. Ruth takes a deep breath. You see her looking around. Sometimes things catch her eye, and you can tell she's trying to focus hard on them. Even though the lake looks still, it isn't really. Everything is moving, whether it's with the breeze or light. This is a lot to take in. Yeah, it can be. But don't worry about trying to hold on to everything just yet. I find it usually takes a few sessions to complete a snapshot. That makes sense. I think I'd like to make our way to the forest next. You and Ruth walk to the forest. I always come here when I feel like hiding from the world. I used to be afraid of these woods. When I was a little girl, I played hide and seek at night here with friends. I lost my way while looking for a hiding place, and suddenly all the trees looked like monsters. Fortunately, my screams let my friends find me. That's awful. It was at the time, but then I became determined to know these woods. And now we're good friends. Are you ready to practice one of the senses? Sure. How about... Let's do touch here. Let's do touch. She doesn't even look old. She's a grandma. It was either the old lady voice or it's gonna make her sound really pompous. And I think the old person voice is so funny. It's also really hard in my throat. Hi, Ethan. Wait, Ethan. Happy birthday. I didn't forget. I would never forget. Yeah, we're gonna touch each other in the woods. I'm kidding. How about touch? Am I supposed to walk around and touch things? Sure, unless they're things you shouldn't touch like animals or poison ivy. Try focusing on how the ground beneath your feet and the air against your skin feels. Okay, I think I understand. Ruth starts to walk around the woods. She put her hands on a tree trunk and then on the forest floor. Everything is so warm. You can tell it's alive, but it's also slightly damp to the touch. That was very good. I think you're getting the hang of this. Thank you. I think this is a good exercise. It's also very relaxing, sort of like meditation. Yeah, it is. I think I know where I'd like to go next. It's to my secret spot. Whoa, I get to see Ruth's secret spot? Only a few know about it. Follow me. Ruth takes off on a brisk walk through the woods. You can hardly keep up. You notice the elevation is rising. Now you know why Ruth is in such great shape. How much further? You'll see. You huff and puff your way up. Ruth seems fine. You come to a sudden clearing. We're here. Wow. New art. This dialogue is actually kind of wild. What? I'm just reading. I'm reading. Audio listeners, like, it's a dating game, okay? Also, if anybody wants to hire me for a VA, or I will work for free if you're an indie team, DM me on Twitter, smiley face. I'll do it, fuck it. After you catch your breath, you look out. You can see all of Flora from here and more. How far up did we just walk? Isn't it wonderful? This isn't my secret spot if I'm completely honest. A previous witch showed it to me. I want to try focusing on one of my senses up here. I think that's a great idea. How about you try... Oh, we should have saved sight for here, huh? We've already done sight and touch, let's do sound. Okay. Ruth closes her eyes. Everything sounds so far off. There's a peacefulness to it, though. As if everything is just the way it's meant to be. I wish I could stay here forever, but I know I can't. I know I have to leave, even though I'll be back. When I return from my travels, this is the first spot I'll visit. Ruth turns and looks at you. Thanks for coming up here with me, Peason. Of course. This has been the best workout I've had in a long time. Fortunately, going downhill is much easier. Come on, let's go. You and Ruth make your way back down the mountain into her home. I think I'll have to practice that sensory technique more later. This might sound strange, considering I just asked you for a way to remember Flora, but I wish I had something to help me cleanse the space too. Like as a final way of letting go. And preparing myself to move on. Does that make sense? Of course. Kind of like taking what you want and then moving on? Yes, I think that's exactly it. Of course, I'm not asking for anything extra. These memory incense should really help. Well, I think it's best to... Fuck, I almost did a perfect... Wow, a 3-stream watch streak? Holy moly. Let me turn off noties for that. 3 days? You know, I've been streaming for 60 plus days in a row. How come nobody has a 60-day watch streak, huh? Get on it. Cause like, whenever Twitch adds a new function, it shows up by default in your activity feed, so I thought I got a new follower. I was like, oh! In my head, but I was like, oh, it's just a watch streak noti. Hi, Electra. Can we get some meows? Hello. It's because you go live for like a minute and I miss it. When was the last time I did a less than 30-minute stream? Yes, for my 4-year anniversary, but that's because the stream fucking broke. Hi, Electra. I hope we're doing well, man. It's because I'm busy at work. You've been unemployed for months. Wait, I need to... Sorry. That was mean. That was mean. I wish I was unemployed. Think about all the streams we could do, guys. Think about all the art I could make if I was no longer employed. Think about it. She gagged you, yeah. Wait, Electra. Ethan. Submit to the Halloween stream, please. If you guys submit today, I will smile. Just open it in a new tab. Okay. Okay, dude. Lock in. We're playing a cozy game. We're playing a cozy game. Also, Electra, I got paid today, so if you want your gifted sub, use your channel points. I have money. Well, I think it's back to festival preparations. I've been away too long already. I'll be on my way 10... Fuck! I said 10! I have 14k? No! This is what happens when you don't, like, watch the stream for 2 weeks, Electra. No, I'm messing. I'll be on my way then too. Bye. Something to help you say goodbye and move on, but in a good way. Maybe a besom? I thought it said bosom. She needs one final bosom to remember the town. Okay. What is a besom? Maybe a besom could help with that. They're for sweeping away energies to make space for new ones. Oh, it's witch things. Okay. That's why I don't know. I'm not a crystal mommy. I'm pretty sure I saw a small broom at Jimina's I could use. I wonder if that would be a good idea. How am I gonna afford anything at the store? It's like $5,000 for any of the trinkets. You know what I bet? I bet she's gonna have a sale. Let's talk to Naisha. You walk up to Naisha's home and knock on the door. Peacein'. I know why you're here. You want to talk about what happened? Yeah? I've just been worried about you. I guess that's fair. It's not every day you see a tornado of art supplies. You seem to have made yourself some interesting friends. How about going to our usual spot and talking about it? Sure, let's go. You and Aisha head to the beach. You feel like she's walking closer to you than usual. Are our hands gonna like brush against each other? You arrive at the beach and sit on a couple of rocks. So, first you have to promise not to laugh. I'm a witch. Also a bitch. If there's one person who's gonna listen to someone about feisty spirits, it's me. I know. It's just the only person who ever believed me was the village witch. So I'm more used to people not believing me. What kind of spirits are they exactly? The last witch called them fibbly nibblies, but I don't know if that's a real thing or not. I've never heard of them, but that doesn't mean anything. Spirits aren't exactly my forte. They got me into so much trouble as a kid. They'd pull on whoever was sitting in front of me's hair. They'd knock supplies off shelves. They'd even eat other kids' lunches. Then I would yell at them to stop and get scolded for shouting in the middle of class. Everyone thought I was acting out for attention, but that wasn't the case. I knew everyone would think I was weird if I told them the truth, so I hid it. And that just made things worse. If the witch believed you, how come she didn't give you a cleansing spell? She tried, but Gran once again believed everything was fine. She thought I'd outgrow it. Clearly I haven't. The witch left soon after that. It's a good thing I'm here then. Time to banish. Maybe we'll slip them a sleeping spell, or let's curse them into oblivion. I don't think that you should be, like, fully... I almost said exterminated, but that's the wrong word. Exiled. I was thinking, like, survivor. What do they do when they send people away? Exiled. I don't think they should be exiled. Maybe putting them to sleep could be good. Cursing them, that's gonna make them angry, so let's put them to sleep. Maybe we'll sleep them a sleeping spell. No. No. See, the problem is they're my friends. Why is she blushing? Your friends. Yes. But they ruined your childhood. Yeah, they got me into a lot of trouble, sure. But they're the ones who introduced me to art. And we used to get along most of the time. Just people don't understand them. Or me. Instead of listening to people who would be like, okay. Instead of listening to me, people would be like, just stop. Which in turn made things worse. Okay, now I'm lost. This is turning out to be a story time with Naisha, isn't it? You notice Naisha fidgeting a lot with her hands. She must be feeling nervous still. Go for it, just go for it. Grab her hand, do it, do it, do it, do it! Here. Wait, consent is so important, but we're going for Riz. You take Naisha's hand. She looks up at you and smiles. Oh, she likes it. Too easy. Thanks, Peacein'. It looks like she's calmed down a little bit. This is hard to talk about, but here it goes. I'm home alone one day, as I usually am because Gran worked a lot. I hear this weird chattering coming from outside, so I go and take a look. Except I don't see anything. Then I hear it again, but a little further off. So I follow it, but every time I think I've caught up, it's just a little further away. Eventually, the chattering leads me to the old art studio. Gran boarded it up after my parents died since they ran it. I hear the chattering again, except it's coming from inside this time. I pry a loose board off of one of the windows and go inside. And that's when I see everything. Canvases, brushes, paints, charcoal, and more. It was like stumbling into Wonderland. Every time I think I found everything, their chattering led me to more supplies. Before I knew it, it's night, and I've created all this stuff. That's when I hear Gran and a group of villagers enter the studio. It ends up they've been looking for me. I hide thinking I'm in trouble. Wait, they put butt with 2 T's. But no. Gran is just happy I'm safe. I swear I saw a tear go down her face as she looked around the art studio. The only tear I've ever seen from her. She then declares that the village will now reopen the studio. From then on, I spend most of my time there. And the Fibbly Nibblies? I chatted with them every day while I worked, bouncing ideas off of them and stuff. Without them, I wouldn't be the artist I am today. Wow. No banishing. I want spear friends. No, I want to meet them. I've never really introduced them to anyone before. They tend to not like anyone else though. They get jealous easily. Do you think there's anything you can do to help me? Or rather us? As I mentioned before, spirits aren't my forte. And you also want them to stick around. I'll have to think about it. I wonder if they're mad I left for school. Could be. Naisha stands up and takes a deep breath. Well, that's my story then. Now you know all about the Fibbly Nibblies. Are you gonna head back to the studio? Yeah, I should probably get to cleaning. They should have hopefully calmed down. They tend to after. They should have hopefully calmed down. They tend to after a big blow up. If there's anything I can do, make sure to let me know. Yeah, will do. Well, I should get going now. Thanks again for the chat. Sure, anytime. Pluto? This is the planet of connection and boundaries, especially in relation to spirits and such. Not surprising considering Naisha's strained relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies. Yeah, incorporating something associated with Pluto could help Naisha. Time to write that in my grimoire. You walk up to Jean's cafe. Jean's baking something super yummy. You walk into the cafe. You notice there's only one customer, but you can't tell who they are behind the newspaper they're reading. Hey Jean! Beeson, what are you doing here? Is that how you greet all your customers? I brought your spell. What is this? The release charm you asked for? I didn't ask for that. But I got a letter from you. Don't tell me he's refusing a spell again. You thought you were past that. I never sent a letter. You're the wrestling in the newspaper. Look over at the other customer. You see them wearing oversized sunglasses and a hat. Maybe they have a mustache too? But when you make eye contact, they quickly pull the newspaper back up. Eavesdropper. But the letter had your name on it. I told you I never wrote the letter. Maybe you wrote it in your sleep? I do not write in my sleep. I know! You have a twin! I do not have a twin. Now if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to... The person reading the newspaper clears their throat. You and Jean look over at them. Ooh, who do we think it is? It's gotta be Mel, right? I think I have an explanation. The customer drops their newspaper and removes their hat, sunglasses, and mustache. Of course it's Mel. Of course it's Mel. I ordered the spell, Jean. Mel, you should be home. You're still sick. You didn't realize that customer was your wife? They are gonna get divorced. He looks like my twin. He does not look like you. I'm sorry. I've seen your VODs. And by that I mean I just clicked on your account one time and it was the first video. Let me dream? Okay. He's been too wrapped in baking madeleines to notice much these days. Just go and look in the trash. You walk over to the trash can. It's filled to the brim with madeleines. They're all failures. And how would you know? Did you let anyone try them? All of these madeleines are failures? But they smell so good. And they look baked to a perfect light gold. I do not serve failures at this cafe. Jean and Mel continue to quarrel, but you can't take your eyes off the trash can. You can feel the madeleines radiating heat. These madeleines are fresh. Your mouth begins to water. There doesn't seem to be anything else in the trash can, so really, it's just a bin full of fresh, perfectly baked madeleines. That means you could totally... And all because one critic said, "That critic again? Who cares about critics when there's a whole bin of madeleines in front of you?" Okay, I have no choice in this universe. Let's eat a madeleine. Yes, Peason, there's no need to hold back now. Just reach your hand out and... Peason, what are you doing? They were calling out to me. I know that's a lie. But they were! 1,000 little voices saying, "Eat me, eat me!" Those voices were in your stomach. You know what? Mel's right. This tyranny ends today. I never said anything about tyranny. You take your hand and shove it into the trash bin of madeleines. Ooh. How gluttonous do we be? Take a single madeleine, a couple, a fistful. I think it's funny if you take the fistful, it's showing how much he's wasting. You lock eyes with Jean as you shove the fistful of madeleines into your mouth. Who cares that you can barely chew them? They're finally in your mouth, and that's all that matters. VOD watchers, audio listeners. We're talking about madeleines. The little cakes. You just ate from the... What? Does that bother you? Next thing you know, Mel shoves her hand into the trash bin of madeleines, locks eyes with Jean and shoves the fistful of madeleines into her mouth. She coughs from hardly being able to breathe, but she stands proud of her defiance. You both just ate. You try to keep your You try to keep your eyes locked onto Jean, but this buttery flavor, this light, fluffy texture, it's like a delicate cloud of... Am I in heaven, bliss, or magic? This is true magic. Okay. He does not like magic, so we're not going to say magic. I'm going to say, am I in heaven? Jean, these are truly... You see, Jean's expression changed from horror to Jean. Let me make some tea. Jean runs off to the kitchen and brings the tea tray. Let me grab a platter of the madeleines. Mel grabs a platter and puts the madeleines on it, and brings it back to the table. Jean, you simply must serve these at the festival. Though ideally not from a trash bin. How could you ever think these were bad? Jean and Mel look at each other. There was a critic who came to the cafe. I didn't know he was coming until a few hours before, so I rushed to bake some madeleines along with a few other things. But while rushing to get everything, I forgot about the madeleines and let them bake too long. The next day he said my dry madeleines revolted him in his review. I see. But that's the only negative review Jean's Cafe has ever gotten. Isn't that right? Wow, really? That's impressive. Exactly. That's why I ordered the release charm. You ordered the spell? That explains the weird letter. Mel. I just want you to move on from that one single critic who caught you on the wrong day. Honestly, he probably knew that he would write that review. When I had my issues in the city, you had the idea to move out here so I could be happy. So I could get away from all the people who didn't think I was capable. I realized how much of a sacrifice that was for you. This charm is my way of telling you to not let those kinds of people get you down. You're so talented, Jean. It's not worth spending your time on people who think otherwise. Thank you. Is Jean smiling? I suppose you won't be needing that curse. Curse? What curse? Common Paulton says only the most advanced witches should perform curses. And Peace, you're still a witch in training. No, I don't think so. I should start preparing the ingredients for the batter. That way we can make it a day or so ahead, then bake all the madeleines the day of. We can serve local tea blends along with them. Yes, I think that's an excellent idea. Let me write that down on my to-do list. I have a meeting with the vendors coming up, so I can mention it then. It won't be too much work? Not at all. Mel raises her cup of tea. To the festival. To the festival. To the festival. Jean and Mel chug the rest of their tea. Let's do this. Yes. Suddenly, Jean and Mel take off, leaving you at the table. But you overhear them talking. You know, maybe you should consider writing that cookbook you've been thinking about after the festival. I keep all my recipes in my head. Jean memorizes all his recipes? But maybe writing them down would be good. Also, please go home and rest. Fine. Hey, doesn't Jim's shop have an old journal? I bet Jean could use that. And I could enhance it. And I could enchant it for him too. I wonder if that would be a good idea. All the items cost so much money though. Let's talk to Devin. You arrive at the studio. You don't hear any music coming from inside though. I wonder if Devin is actually in there. You open the door and see Devin sitting by the window. Oh, peace in. You're here. Devin runs over to you. Do you have it? Do you have it? Whoa. I assume you mean the spell? Yes, it looks perfect! So you've got a song written then? Yeah, I do. After all the community talk at the full moon ritual, I thought talking to some local musicians would help. So Mel introduced me to some of them. And after I finished speaking with them, I sat down and just wrote and wrote and wrote. Things finally clicked? Yeah, I'm sharing it with Mel and Ruth today, but I wanted you to be the first one to hear it. Really? Mm-hmm. Even with everything that's happened, I could write the song because of you. But no more runes, okay? Yeah. If I start to panic, I want to figure out how to work through it. But not force my way through it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. So, do you want to hear it? Of course. Show me your masterpiece. Let me get comfy. Rock on, my friend. Now Devin's gonna be my lover. It's either one or two. Show me your masterpiece. Well, I don't know if it's a masterpiece, but I'm pretty proud of it. Devin takes a seat and breaks out their guitar. As they do, suddenly you feel transported somewhere else. Sitting around a fire with old friends, a bright, sunshine-filled garden, you can taste something savory. Perhaps it's a stew? You realize these are all places and things of comfort. There's a brightness to it, a sense of optimism. Even with these long, hard days ahead, there will always be something good on the other side. As the chorus swells, you get a feeling of reassurance that all your work will pay off. Somehow, everything seems possible. Everyone will work together, and that collective energy will ensure the Harvest Festival's success. They won't even need a witch's blessing, and somehow, you feel like that's exactly how it should be. Devin's song comes to an end. They take a deep breath. So, what do you think? I'm speechless, say nothing? Was that some sort of spell? If I say nothing, I feel like that's gonna make Devin more nervous, so I'm gonna say, I'm speechless. I feel like I fell into a trance. It wasn't too dissimilar to when we play music for our rituals. Words don't capture it. Wow, I made you speechless? I wasn't expecting that. Why did that piece of music affect you so much? I wonder I wonder if your music has a strong effect because... well, because we're friends. Oh no! Perhaps the strength of our bond to amplify the power of the song. You see Devin turn bright red. And now I'm the speechless one. But of course, there's still the matter of playing for Ruth and Mel. They're the real reason I asked for the spell. When do you have to play for them? I'll probably head over a little after you leave. You know, Devin asked you to not use runes anymore, but you still feel compelled to help them further. Devin said they wanted something that would help them work through their fear. Perhaps there's something more you can do. Devin, have you ever heard of countdown meditation? Or mediation? What? Is that really the right word? I don't want to risk the confidence spell with any other magic. It's not really magic. It's one of the techniques witches use to quiet the mind before performing magic. I don't see why a non-witch couldn't use it too. Especially before something like a musical performance. How is my character like so mindful and mature now? Like, we were so bratty at the very beginning. We've only been here a week. Of course, we only have to try it if you want. Devin looks apprehensive. You can't blame them either. How much experience do you have with this? In all honesty, it's one of those things I probably need to practice more. I know the basic principles, but I'm not always successful in pulling it off. But I think I'll help. I think I'll help. I think it's supposed to say it'll. But I think it'll help the effectiveness of the confidence incense and increase your confidence in general without the spell. Let's try it then. Maybe this is the kind of technique I've been looking for. Alright, let's get started then. You take the confidence incense and light them. You take a seat across from Devin. Let's close our eyes. We're going to count down from 10. For each number, we'll focus on something. I usually see colors. There are currently 10 different colors in my garden, so we can work with those. So, what am I doing? I'm going to say a number and a color, and I want you to focus on that color. The idea is to force your brain to focus on something other than your anxiety. Okay, let's start. And we shall start after an ad break, because guys, we're an hour in. This is a long day. And we have 5 days left. Dude, it's gonna be a 6-hour stream. Fuck. That was fine. I have literally all day. Oh, I didn't do the ad command. So if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click subscribe, see if you got a free subscription available. Let's start. 10. A red rose. Devin takes a deep breath. You can tell they're still uncomfortable, but you're glad they're trying. 9. Maybe this will work? The orange calendula. 8. Yellow yarrow. They take another deep breath. This one is more noticeably deeper and longer than their initial one. You notice your breath is also deeper and longer too. 7. Green rosemary. Devin's shoulders relax. You're impressed they've made it this far. Your mind usually starts to wander around now. 6. Blue pea flower. Devin takes another deep breath. 5. Pink hollyhock. You notice their knees relax. They fall a little closer to the ground. 4. Purple lavender. Their head drops. Are they asleep? 3. Burgundy geranium. Devin takes an even deeper, long breath. No, they're not asleep. You can sense the focus in that breath. 2. White chamomile. Almost there. 1. Black allium. Devin completely relaxes and takes another long, deep breath. You allow them to sit there for an extra moment. You're impressed by how well they've done. Though you really won't know until they reopen their eyes. Devin, open your eyes. Devin raises their head and slowly opens their eyes. The panic and sense of unease that was there before are gone. Are you sure that wasn't magic? I feel so much calmer now. Calmer, but not out of it, or, like, sleepy. Just, I feel like I can do things. Like, I want to do things. This is weird. That's probably part of the It's not meditation, mediation. Mediation seems like the wrong word here. Sorry, I got an email. Witchy. If any company is hiring and you guys are like a higher up, put me in. That's probably part of the mediation and part of the incense. Wow. I think I'm ready to play for Ruth and Mel. That's great. Do you want me to go with you? Actually, I think I'll go on my own. I think I got the confidence this time. And it's all thanks to you. Remember, witchcraft is a melding of energies, so it's not just mine. I guess you're right. Sometimes I wish I had something to carry with me all the time. Like something to remind me of the power of my energy. You need a jade egg. Something to carry? Oh, is it that silly? No, not at all, sorry. I was just a little lost in thought, is all. I should get going. I don't want to keep Mel and Ruth waiting. Thanks again for all your help, Peason. Of course. Anytime. Devin wants something they could always carry. What about that locket at Gemina's store? Maybe I could craft something out of that? Maybe I can haggle down the price too. Yes! Yes, let me haggle. Can we talk to her? No. $7,000. $6,000. $4,000. $5,000. $3,000. $5,000. Okay. How do I haggle? Maybe if I click on buy and I don't have the money, nothing happens. My scary story is lit. I mean, we'll share it with the class and see what they say, you know? Ethan, you didn't click submit. Ethan, it didn't submit. Dude, you gotta click submit, bozo. I don't have it yet. I'm not finished? Oh, okay, good. Good. It's a long-ass story? Oh. I mean, I do need to get my stream hours up if I want to become the next, like, queso. Chad, do you think that could happen? Do you think we could be the next queso? And then, TikTok editors, cut to when I have, like, 5K viewers. Save this clip. Save this clip. I'm putting my hair up. It's bothering me. It appears we cannot haggle yet. But let's buy materials at least. 1 satchel. We need 2 resins. $415. So close to the funny number, huh? Well, time to go to bed. Another day, another dollar. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, day 10. Let's see if Ramsey has anything for us. You've got a shiny thing for me? 1 crow treat coming up. Caw. This place really does have a lot of crystals. What is it this time? Caw. Selenite. This crystal always reminds me of the moon. What a lovely shade of white. Definitely using this later. Thanks again, Ramsey. +1. Oh, Peacein. I did it again. I didn't mean to, but I couldn't stop it. I know I need to take it easier. I know I need to balance everything better. But it's so hard. Do you have a potion or anything that could help? I'm so overwhelmed. Best regards, Mel. Yo, Peacein. I want to fix my relationship with my crew. I think I'm ready to take responsibility for my actions the other day instead of beating myself up over them. Maybe an oil or something could help? Thanks, Jonas. Hey, Peacein. I want to figure out how to talk to the Fibbly Nibblies, but they're too strong. I know I need to figure out how to change things between us, but I need to know where to find answers. Do you have an oil for that? Kisses, Naisha. Yes! Antiguo's... Oh, como se... I learned how to say on sale. Oh, I forgot to say on sale in Spanish. I learned that in 12th grade. Whoa. Big discounts? Caw. Yeah, talk about perfect timing. I don't think I'd be able to afford Jimenez Antiques otherwise. And there are some items I'm thinking of crafting. Caw. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm still figuring them out. But I'll make sure to tell you when I know. Caw. You wonder why Jimenez put everything on sale? Maybe she's sick of having her inventory lying around. But we should definitely go check out the sale. Let's do that first, actually. Okay, we can't talk to her. Oh, there she is. Oh, what voice did I give her? I forgot. I gave her, like, the old lady, but, like, toned down. Oh, did you get my letter? I think I should have given that voice to Ruth. It's so much funnier. Does that mean you're here to buy my antiques? I sure hope it is. I'm thinking of doing a bit of rebranding after the festival. Why am I shaking so much? Maybe there's something like Jimenez Common Goods. Nothing exciting sold here. Not that I'm not glad that you've been a loyal customer during your stay, but I need more than one customer to keep the shop open. That's enough for me. Enjoy the low prices. Please bring it down to $100. $10, $20, $15, $10, $30, $20. So she was doing price gouging. Like, she was doing markups of... I'm doing the math in my head, sorry. Like 10,000%, right? I don't know, let's just buy everything. We're buying the journal. The $20 hourglass. $15 locket. $10 broom. $20 candle holder. And the $30 teapot. Yes, sir. So I assume once we get, like, friendship maxed with certain characters, then we can craft. Oh, I've seen everybody's colors and symbols. Okay. So I guess that means I just have to, like, learn the crystals? Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is it. So I gotta combine certain things. I just gotta find this special crystal. Oh, I've unlocked all the crystals too. Okay. Wait, W. So I guess I just gotta, like, tinker, right? Okay, let's continue as normal. I submitted. Thank you, Ethan. Don't spoil it. I mean, I have to read it. I won't read it today. I'll read it in a few days. Let's get to work. You ain't gotta go to work. Unless you work. in Florida. Oh, I just realized I haven't been composting every day. Surely the weeds are still in my inventory, right? Oh dear. Oh, they are. Okay, good. I haven't done it for 9 days. 17 fertilizer? Oh my god, my favorite number. Okay, let's go to work. Mel needs a potion to stop getting overwhelmed. Rosemary, pea flower, and hollyhock. Pea flower, hollyhock, and rosemary. Double, toil and bubble. Boundaries potion. That looks like the Starbucks drink. Even though we hate Starbucks. Jonas needs an oil to help him apologize. We need rose, pea flower, and hollyhock. Rose, pea flower, and hollyhock. Pea flower, hollyhock, rose. Double, toil and bubble. The forgive oil. Starbucks is probably the longest boycott I've ever done. I think... I'm trying to think. I've definitely avoided certain, like, companies and businesses. I think the, like, most general thing I have been, like, refusing to buy is, like, new clothing. I think fast fashion is one of the, like, shittiest industries. One of the most exploitative in terms of, like, the labor force. I haven't bought... Oh, wait, I guess... Okay, the only new clothes that I, like, buy is, like, socks and underwear. Otherwise, like, actual clothing, I refuse to buy new nowadays. I only get thrifted. Nation needs an oil to figure out what to do. We need rosemary, geranium, and allium. Allium? No, that's geranium, allium, rosemary. Double, toil and bubble. Divination oil. Yummy. I wonder... Can I grab the crystal? Where is it? Pokemon Za is calling for me. But I know you're gonna come crawling back later. How do I craft the other stuff? Oh, enchantments. These are magical items. They require a deep understanding of the requestee in this situation. Oh, so I probably can't, like, craft it until I'm, like, on the verge of, like, fucking the character. Oh, I probably keep talking to them and then I get, like, the crystal hint. Okay, I think it is not time to craft the special items yet. Let's go do our deliveries. Let's talk to Mel first. Please let me find Mel, neither sick nor tired. Please let me find Mel, neither sick nor tired. You walk into Mel's office, but... Where's Mel? Oh no, did she not recover? She's supposed to be here. Maybe she just stepped out? Yeah, she's on her smoke break. I can leave the spell on her desk. Yeah, I'll just put it right... Ah! That's when you see her. Mel crouched underneath her desk, muttering something to herself. I did it again! I woke up today and told myself I wouldn't do it, but I still did. Another cosmopolitan ritual? No, I said yes to everyone. I said I would handle everything. And now here I am overwhelmed again. I can't get sick. I need to sleep. The festival preparations won't go well if I don't stay well. Can you go back and tell everybody no? No! Well, I guess I could. Delegation, that's right. I can delegate. Or rather, re-delegate. But I feel so worked up. I can't even think about it. What would you even delegate? Where would I start? Someday you'll find Mel in a sane state again. Unfortunately, it might be too late to use this boundary spell. You'd want to use it before removing your boundaries. Oh no, I messed up your magic again! That's not what I meant. I just have to push through this again, don't I? But I don't want you to help me with that. This is my responsibility alone. Oh jeez. If you let Mel handle this alone, you know it won't end well. At the same time, using more magic will probably backfire like it did previously. What could help Mel? A coffee break? A nap? One spell. I think Mel is not gonna like the nap answer. She'd be like, oh, that's slacking up. But if I'm like, hey, I want to get a coffee, do you want to come with me? She might be down for that. But maybe make a decaf. But then we'd also have to go to Jean's cafe. There's no way he can see her like this. But then what? Wait, the boundary spell. Maybe it's not too late. We can use it to help Mel re-delegate her tasks. But we need to get into her state where she can think about re-delegating. Is everything alright? You're being quiet. And that's when it hits you. Mel, I have an idea. You do? Can we use that spell? Not yet, but we're gonna do an envisioning exercise. And then, when you feel ready, we can then use the boundary spell. Envisioning? Is this some sort of mental exercise? Yep, we're going to envision how you wish things would be. Oh my god. Manifesting. So, like envisioning myself re-delegating tasks? I kind of want to go more general than that. Let's try envisioning your perfect day. We can try to form a day where re-delegating isn't an issue. Having a clear idea of what you might want make it easier. Wait. What you want? I said that wrong. Having a clear idea of what you want might make it easier to happen. And then the more focused intention will help the boundaries... Boundaries. And then the more focused intention will help the boundary spell too. I see. Alright, let's try it. Okay, let's get ourselves into a comfortable seated position. You and Mel take a seat across from each other. Now let's... breathe first. You close your eyes. You feel your jaw drop. The tension in your forehead falls away. Your shoulders hang loosely with your hands on your laps. Your body feels light yet grounded. Now, Mel, we're going to walk through a day in your life, okay? Mel nods her head in agreement. It's morning, and you've just woken up. What do? Jean's probably already awake. I can smell coffee and some freshly baked scones coming from the kitchen. Oh. I get up, brush my teeth, get dressed, and then sit with him at the table. We talk about what we're doing that day and say when we expect to get home. Jean heads out before me, and I clean up the kitchen before heading to the office. Wonderful. Now let's... relax our muscles again. You unclench your jaw and let your shoulders fall. The tension in your forehead falls away. Your body both feels light yet grounded once again. Great. Now tell me about your walk to the office. I thought those were like headstones for a second, but those are like wooden blocks. It's a beautiful day outside. Most days in Flores are beautiful. Kids are playing by the lake. I can hear Jonas and his crew working hard at the festival grounds. I'm glad Jonas moved out here with us. It feels like he's finally found a place he fits in. I look over at your cottage and I'm happy to see your garden blooming. Finally, things are feeling right again. Before I know it, I've arrived at the town hall to start my day. Very good. Now let's once again take another quiet moment. You focus on the sounds around you. The murmuring of conversations in the hallway. The chirping of birds outside the hall window. The soft summer breeze. For a moment, the world is alive and yet still. Your mind is quiet once again. Now for your workday. How do you imagine that going? This is supposed to be an ideal situation, right? Yep. Well, I would walk into the town hall and our secretary immediately greets me. Then I head up to the mayor's office and of course, she's already working. We have a quick morning meeting to discuss what needs to be done in the state of things. Then a few other people join us from various committees. Now, in an ideal setting, we all figure out the best way to approach the tasks at hand. The mayor's hands are already full, so I agree to be the one to come to if any problems should rise. Everyone walks away from our meeting with a clear list of what's to get done and who's to do it. I have my tasks, but I'm also available to help if needed. Throughout the day, I get asked a few questions and advice on things, but everyone can do their work. And I trust that they can do this work on their own. Things aren't falling apart if I don't know what's happening all the time. Okay, now for the end of your day. But first, let's take another deep breath. You and Mel take a deep breath. You can feel your breath deep in your lungs. As you exhale, you feel all the tension again leaving your body. The end of the day is simple. I stop by the mayor's office to let her know that I'm heading out. Then I meet Gene at his cafe. He gives me whatever he's just baked and a cup of tea. We chit-chat for a while, but he's still working, so I head home. While I wait for Gene, I sit on the couch and do some knitting. Oh. Then once he's home, we have a simple dinner, talk a little more, and go to bed. Mel opens her eyes. Not a very exciting ideal day, is it? It seems a lot more relaxed than your days now. Well, that is partly due to the festival, but I do think things could stand to be a bit calmer, and I do believe Dude, Mel's voice is so hard for me to do because I'm intentionally making her talk faster. Guys, hire me for your indie VA projects, please. I promise I won't fumble. I do think things could stand to be a bit calmer, and I do believe I have a big part to play in that. That is big part to play in that. Okay. I do think things could stand to be a bit calmer, and I do believe that I have a big part to play in that. There are many days left until the festival. Maybe for the rest of the day, I make a clear plan for the next few days. And tomorrow I'll present it to everyone. Perhaps at this point, it's not worth getting nitpicky about small details. And I'll make sure to use that boundary spell. That way, I'll be sure to delegate. Instead of being a control freak. So, you think the envisioning helped? Yeah, I do. It's crazy how easy it is to forget to think and reflect sometimes. I wish I had something that could give me the time. Give you the time? Could I make something like that? I guess it's better late than never. But I feel like I've taken up much of your time. I should let you get going. I'm just glad I could help. I hope your planning goes well. Thanks. Could I make something for Mel that could give her the time? You know, Jimna's shop has that old hourglass. I wonder if I could put something together with that. I already bought it. Let's talk to Ruth. You approach Ruth's office. I wonder how the memory incense went. It seemed like Ruth found the walking meditation. Why does it say meditation there but not mediation? Anyway, I wonder how the memory incense went. It seemed like Ruth found the walking meditation helpful too. You knock on the door. Ruth? Are you busy? Jason, I'm busy, but that doesn't mean I don't have time for a chat. How are you doing? I came here to ask you that. You seem to be in a pretty good spirit. I am. I woke up this morning full of energy. Perhaps our little trip up the mountain helped with that. Have you used the memory incense yet? No, actually. I wanted to practice a bit more of what you taught me the other day. But even so, I think getting everything off my chest over these past couple of days, and then taking a small break from things, it's all left me feeling unexpectedly rejuvenated. I suppose knowing what I want has given me some motivation. Nation and I have already been discussing all the places I should visit. And of course, Mel has started to make post-festival plans too. She never stops that one. Who knew a young witch could have such a big impact on our small village? I don't know. I am Von Teasel, after all. I do what I do. It could be bigger. I do what I do. As you do. Honestly, I was a little worried in the beginning, but I knew Margie had her reasons for sending you. You really think my Gran planned this? Planned might be a strong term, but she probably saw an opportunity. I get the feeling the Gran I know is different from the one you know. That's possibly true. Your family is known for being rather strict. Perhaps Margie saw a bit of herself in you, and wanted you to have the option to go down a different path than the one she took. I don't know what path that is. Maybe it's just the one that sent you here. But don't I have to leave? Suddenly you hear footsteps running down the hall. Mayor, we have a crime. Oh, Peacein. Sorry, am I interrupting? Nope, I think we were just wrapping up. Yeah. Okay, good, because you better come quick. Napkins just got delivered, and they are not the ones I specified. Alright, I'm coming. See you later, Peacein. Yup. Crystals! This feeling again. Is this selenite? It is the crystal for wisdom and unblocking energy. Yeah, that would be a good addition to Ruth's enchanted besom. Let me take a note of it in my grimoire. Selenite. Okay, so I guess the color of the crystal next to the villager indicates which one. It's not going to actually show the icon. Lock in. You walk up to Jean's cafe and see a closed sign on the door. No. But the lights are on. That's strange. Maybe I'll take a quick peek to see if Jean is here. You walk back to the kitchen and when you hear someone furiously whisking. You pop your head through the door and see Jean standing over a massive bowl of batter. He looks up at you. You look at Jean. Jean nods his head and gives you a thumbs up. Oh. You take that as saying everything is fine. Thank you for the release spell and for eating the madeleines out of the trash. It was highly effective, and now I have a lot of batter to make. In very little time. And while I would love to share my delicious baked goods with my favorite witch in training... Okay, maybe that's pushing it, but... I need to focus right now. Please come back at a later time. Give a big thumbs up, give a small nod of understanding or salute. A big thumbs up! You leave the cafe with an empty stomach but a full heart. I can't wait to taste even more of the madeleines. I'm so glad Jean's recipe worked out. Ooh, crystals. Huh. This feeling again. Jade? Wait, Gina's gonna get the jade egg? I mean, it makes sense, because it's implied that Mel used it. The crystal of success and grounding. I could see how that would suit Jean. Yeah, I'll add that to my grimoire. Jonas time. You see Jonas and Caesar at the festival grounds, and you walk over to them. Hey, Peacein. Woof woof. You got the spell I asked for? Let me see. Yep, it's right here. You hand Jonas the forgiveness oil. You can tell he's feeling apprehensive about it. You worried it's gonna backfire? No, actually. I'm just afraid it won't work at all. What if my crew doesn't forgive me? Or even worse, what if they forgive me, but I lose my temper again? Then it means using the spell is pointless. Sheesh. If Jonas is this worried about the spell, it really won't work. Nothing will work with that attitude. Aren't most things pointless, then we'll just need to... Let's call him out a bit. Nothing will work with that attitude. So, we need to figure out something else, don't we? Am I doomed? You can tell a massive freak-out meltdown is imminent. But you really don't want to try anything that can make it worse. Think, Peason, think. Woof, woof. Huh? What is it, Caesar? Woof, woof. Is something wrong? Caesar rolls over onto his back. I just think he wants pets. Woof, woof. I think he definitely wants pets. Jonah starts giving Caesar belly scratchies. Yeah, who's a good boy? Caesar looks up at you. Woof, woof. I think he wants you to pet him too. Give belly scratchies. Pretend you don't notice the dog, or what if instead we're gonna scratch the dog. He's so soft and fluffy. You and Jonas keep petting Caesar. He seems very, very happy. But you realize you feel very, very happy too. You look at Jonas. He also seems very, very happy. Could it be that Caesar sends both your stress levels rising? Caesar stands up and does a big shake. I guess he's had his fill. I'm feeling more relaxed now. Yeah, me too. Are you ready to give that forgive oil a shot? I still don't feel ready, to be honest. Obviously, I love petting Caesar, but I feel like I need something I can do to just, I don't know, prepare my brain for this stuff. Does that make sense? It totally does. Hang on, let me think. You notice your mind feels clearer now after petting Caesar. Maybe that dog is some sort of familiar. Anyway, Jonas needs something to prepare his mind to use magic, but it sounds like he needs something to break his negative thought patterns. You know, he asked you for magical words before. Maybe words are exactly what he needs. Hey Jonas, have you ever heard of affirmations? I feel like I've heard Mel mention those before. She probably has. They're a pretty common tool witches use to give themselves a quick boost. Are they magical? They're more of a focusing tool, I would say. I find them pretty helpful, and they're simple if you want to try them out. Nothing weird will happen? Nope, and we'll only start with using a few, so you don't get overwhelmed. Alright then. How do we do these affirmations? First, we need to identify what exactly is making you feel anxious. Let's start with maybe 3 key things? Well, one is definitely that I'm not working hard enough to overcome my anger. A second one would be, well, that I'm just a bother to other people, like Mel and Jonas and my crew. Third, if I try to talk to people about how I feel, they'll think I'm weak. Men. Don't listen to society, just feel. Are those good? Yep. Let's start with... Sorry, I'm so itchy. Nissan Shigoro. Also, chat, it's 11:10. It's almost time to make your wish. Let's start with working to overcome your anger. Okay. So, working to overcome your anger. But it's not just anger, right? No, anger is usually the result when everything gets to be too much. Am I working on that? Wait. And I am working on that, sorry. And I am working on that, or at least I have in the past. But I feel like it's not enough. But you are working on it? Yeah, of course. So how about we come up with an affirmation about making progress instead? To help you focus on how you're working on it and making progress. Mel always says progress isn't linear. Maybe she's right. So how about overcoming my challenges steadily each day. Each day presents a new chance for growth. My efforts are worthy. I can envision my success. I think it's important to acknowledge the work you are doing and have done. I'm overcoming. Ah! Sorry, like I have a hair that gets caught in my glasses and it's fucking pissing me off. I wish I could wear contacts, but I can't stand the thought of putting anything near my eye. I'm overcoming my challenges steadily each day. I'm overcoming my challenges steadily each day. I really am, aren't I? Yep. See, just saying it out loud helps, doesn't it? Affirmations are intense. Next, let's do your relationship with friends and family. You're afraid you're too much for people. As if you need too much help? That, and I guess they constantly have to be worrying about me. But that's not bad if I think about other people at all. But I mean more like they have to manage me. I don't want them to feel that way. Do they make you feel that way when you try to tell them how you're feeling? Not usually. I mean, there have been people in the past, but they were also kind of mean. I feel like you need to believe that other people care about you. And that they're listening to you. And that they're listening to you isn't managing you, but showing that they care about you. Yeah, maybe. So how about... Oh, wait. I'm gonna cry. I'm loved and valued by my friends and family. People admire and respect me. I am worth it. I recognize my worth. My life is full of love. Oh. Let's go the first one. I am loved and valued by my friends and family. I am loved and valued by my friends and family. Wow. Saying that out loud feels weird, even though I know it's true. Then you just need to practice until it doesn't feel weird. Yeah, you're right. And lastly, communication. You're afraid that if you tell people how you're feeling, they'll look down on you? Yeah, like, I'd be a terrible leader, or that I can't handle anything in general. It catches people off guard that I get overwhelmed and need time to cool down. I like being around people, but sometimes it can get to be too much. But I also know the only way for people to know that is for me to tell them. I like to believe people are more understanding than I sometimes want to give credit. But there's always that fear, you know? I guess if I tell them and they still don't listen, then maybe it's not my problem anymore, though. I don't know. Let's try an affirmation saying your wants and needs are valid. You've read that some people will respect that, but others won't. But that doesn't change the validity. But that doesn't change the validity. Why is that so hard? But that doesn't change the validity. T. But that doesn't change the validity of your wants and needs. How about we go with something like, my needs are valid, communication is a strength. I'm worthy of being heard, listening is a form of love. My wants and needs are the key to my success. I don't like using the word worth. Like, it just seems so ego in my head, even though, like, I am worthy of love is such, like, an important thing to tell yourself. I don't like the word worth. So I'm gonna go option 1 again. My needs are valid. Communication is a strength. My needs are valid. Communication is a strength. Jonas seems taken aback by his own words. You have a good feeling about this affirmation. Yeah, I like that. Great. We've got 3 affirmations. Let's go over them one more time. I am overcoming my challenges steadily each day. Now the second one. I am loved and valued by my friends and family. And lastly, my needs are valid. Communication is a strength. I feel like I can already feel my mindset changing just by saying these 3 affirmations today. Just imagine how they'll make you feel with even more practice. When you feel ready, go ahead and use the forgive oil too, if you think you still need that extra push. Thanks a lot, Peason. You know, Mel is always burning candles and stuff when she does her thinking stuff. I wonder if she'll let me borrow one when I'm practicing. Maybe I should just focus on these affirmations first. Candles. What? Is it a bad idea for something? No, not at all. It just got me thinking. But it's nothing. Well, I should get going. Of course. Make sure to let me know how the affirmations go. Will do. The candle. Pretty sure the shop had that old candle holder. I could probably put something together for Jonas using that. I wonder how Devon's meeting with Ruth and Mel went yesterday. They seemed confident enough. You knock on the music studio door. Peacein', I'm glad you're here. Well, did I do something? Yeah, you helped me big time. The countdown meditation, along with the confidence spell, really worked. Ruth and Mel loved the song I composed. Really? That's great to hear. Though I wouldn't give myself too much credit. You're the one who wrote the song, after all. Yeah, but without your help, I would have been too nervous about playing it properly, you know? Oh, Devon. You're too sweet. It's true, though. I really don't know what I would have done without you. Or what I'm gonna do without you. Codependence is bad. Devon, Peacein', you go first. No, you. It's just... These past weeks have been really great. Even with all their ups and downs. I was about to say the same thing. But let's not focus on the sad stuff just yet. We still got a few days. And then there's the festival. What's left for you to do before the festival? Now that the song got approved, the musicians need to practice it. I don't think that'll be too hard, though. They all seem pretty skilled. I also offered to help finalize the lineup and run the stage for the festival. Wow. You're gonna run the whole show? That sounds like a lot of work. Ramsey and I have a pretty good act. You're gonna run the whole show? Devon's sovereign of the stage. Oh geez, that's too much. Besides, it's really about the musicians and Flora. I'm pretty excited though. It feels really great to bring all the musicians together. I think we're really gonna capture the spirit of Flora with our music. Together. It's really great seeing you this excited. Well, we'll see how I feel the day of. I think you're gonna be just fine. As an artist, it feels like I should want to be the center of attention. And there's an expectation that I could constantly be putting myself out there. But it's so exhausting. And that I spend all my time stressing out about. I could be working on composing or collaborating with other musicians instead, you know? And like how making art never actually feels like it's about making art. Ooh, that's a line. Does that make sense? I think so. Basically, you want to make music without all the other stuff. I just want to study witchcraft without all my family's expectations. Those expectations are made up anyway, and for some reason, they all just seem to accept it. None of them seem happy about it either. Yeah, that's it exactly. I was kind of amazed when I was honest with everyone at the full moon ritual. Everyone was just alright with it. I've never had that happen before. Usually, I get told if I don't do things exactly this way, that I'll never make it. But you know what? I think that's nonsense. Yeah. Ooh, let's burn it down, this crazy line. I'm liking this rebel energy. I am feeling a little fired up. Though maybe I should calm down a bit. There's still a festival to focus on. I should probably be getting back to the music too. Still got lots to do and only a few days left. Yup, let's do our best. Ooh, crystal! This feeling again. This time it's the amethyst. That'd be perfect for Devon's locket. Amethyst has protective qualities and helps quiet the mind. So if they don't have time for a countdown mediation, the amethyst could help instead. Let me write this down in my grimoire. Fino Menti, Naisha. You approach the art studio and you hear what you think is Naisha pacing back and forth. If you're not gonna let me work, I don't know what to do. She must be fighting with the fiddly nibblies again. I better get in there. You walk into the studio. Peacein', I'm at wit's end. Do you have that spell I asked for? Let me see. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Divination oil. This should help me talk with them, right? Not entirely. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying that again after our last attempt. You do have a close relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies, but that relationship is too strained to comfort them directly without an experience which, I meant to say confront, not comfort, okay? Then what's the point of this oil? It feels like I'm almost there with figuring out this community mural project. Is there any way to figure out what to do without talking directly to the Fibbly Nibblies? Is there a way? Is there a way? I should just yell at them some more, ignore them until they crumble. Fumigate them. These are all horrible. Let's do option 1. Should I just yell at them some more? No, it should be something you have experience in doing. You don't want the Fibbly Nibblies to destroy the studio again. Maybe you can figure out what to do, but not at the studio. Safely away from those spiteful spirits. You did sense Naisha's desire for that divination oil from her letter. Is there a form of divination you could do? That's it. Let's do a tarot reading and see what the... Is this something you can actually do? Of all the forms of divination, it's the one I'm the most familiar with, yes? Of course, I'm still learning. Oh, my camera's out. I didn't notice. I'll fix it, don't worry. I am in the void. Usually it makes a sound, but it didn't that time. I am back. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Of course I'm still learning, but there are consequences with tarot readings. Well, at least nothing like spirits wrecking your art studio. Let's try it then. Where do we get a tarot deck, though? I have one at my place. We can do it there. Yo, I'm inviting her over to my place. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably best. Who knows about the Fibbly Nibblies would try if we tied. Sorry. Dude, that was so fucked. Dude, my nose is so itchy. I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably best. Who knows what the Fibbly Nibblies would try if we did it here. Let's get going then. You and I should make your way to your home. You and I should make your way to your home. Wow, I haven't been here in ages. It still looks the same as I remember it. Yeah, I didn't bother to change anything considering I'm not here for that long. Well, that and I kind of like the place already. I keep my deck on my altar. Let's do the reading there. You and I should stand over the altar. First, let's apply this oil. Okay. And then let me shuffle the cards to cleanse them of their old energy. You take the cards in your hands and shuffle them a few times. So, how does this work? First, we need to decide what spread we want. I think a 4-card spread might be best. As I said, I'm still learning, so I'd like to avoid the more complex ones if that's alright. As long as I get answers. I think of it more as guidance than answers. Let's just get started. You draw 4 cards. The first card will tell us the problem we're facing. The second card is the obstacle. The third card is the recommended action to take. And lastly, the 4th card shows the outcome. Sounds straightforward enough? Well, we'll see if that remains true once we flip the cards. Let's see what the first card is. The Magician. Wow, these cards are beautiful. Did you draw them yourself? No, actually. My gran made this deck for me. Oh, that's so sweet. Our family's custom is that the head witch gives a tarot deck to their apprentices once they start training. I feel like I could learn a thing or two from your gran. She's an excellent artist. Anyway, what does this card mean? So this is the Magician, depicted by a plant called Titany Apret. This card symbolizes skill, focused energy, and manifestations. Though we're reading this card for a tricky situation, the card is probably telling us there's a lack of these things. I have skills. I don't think the card necessarily means your artistic skill in this case. Remember, we're asking what to do about the fibbly nibblies. I think in this case, the card is saying that maybe you and their energies are out of sync. Somehow you aren't communicating effectively, so you can't harness each other's energy. What do you think? I guess it's figuring out how to communicate with them, but we tried that and it didn't work. I wouldn't say that was our best attempt though, so the card is telling us there's something more to do there. Maybe we should go ahead and turn the next card? The devil! So, our obstacle is the devil. Now this one makes perfect sense. Hang on, this card might not mean what you think it does. But it does mean that there's some sort of chaos going on in your life. Perhaps some manipulation and confusion. But I remember when my gran talked to me about this card and why she chose the sundew to represent it. And I was like, it's carnivorous, duh. And she said yes, that was part of it. But when people first started collecting sundews, they thought they were the most darling plants. And then they discovered that they were carnivorous. Someone exclaimed that sundews were then vegetable wickedness. And my gran thought that was hysterical. When you're dealing with the devil, sometimes you need to just laugh at the absurdities of things. Sometimes by not embracing the chaos, you cause more friction. I've been trying to cut them out of my life more recently, more so than I did when I was younger. Even then, it's not like they didn't cause trouble. I liked the fibbly nibblies, but it was exhausting being the weird girl in class. I just wanted to fit in. Did you ever think that you were weird? What? No! I always thought I was fine. It was just everyone else. I could be myself with the fibbly nibblies. Let's pull the next card. Temperance. So temperance resembles the actions you can take. This is interesting. In a good or bad way? Well, it implies something in your life needs healing. And since this reading is regarding the fibbly nibblies and what you should do about them, it might be that the two of you need to do some healing work, which is a step beyond communicating. You can't just vocalize your problems and not actively work on healing them. Take notes. Through my nose, I can't stop. I can't stop. I tried asking them what they wanted before. I feel like that wasn't the right approach. It might be more what the both of you want. Temperance usually means something along the lines of cooperation and finding harmony. The other curious thing is temperance is number 14, while the devil is number 15. So if you can heal your relationship, you might find harmony in the chaos. But how do I heal my relationship with them? You said you used to play with them as a kid, right? Yeah. Have you tried that recently? No, I mean, I'm not a kid anymore. So maybe it's not playing with them like when you were a kid, but somehow still including them in your life. You said they were a big source of your creativity, so maybe it's something along the lines of that. Maybe you're right. So what's the outcome? The Empress. The outcome is the Empress. What's so funny about that? The Empress is a card of creativity, uncontrolled creativity at that. It's also a card of nurturing. If there was a card to represent you, I think this would be it. The Empress, I think I can work with that. But what could it imply for me and the fibbly nibblies? So, it sounds like if you're able to find balance with the fibbly nibblies, you might become even more creative. What I thought was holding me back all my life might be my way forward? That's what the cards seem to say. Of course, this is going to take some work on your end. Yeah, it will. There's not much time either. Maybe this Festival of Peace can be the start of something new with the Fibbly Nibblies. Yeah, maybe it could be. I wish there was some way to at least set us up to work peacefully together. Devin always says you can sort out all your problems over a cup of tea. Tea, huh? That gives you an idea. If only life were that simple. I'm gonna head back to the studio. Maybe I can start to refigure things out there. Sounds good. I'm glad the tarot readings seem to help. I've never done a reading for anyone else before. It was an exciting experience. Here's to both of us learning new things today. I'll get going though. Naisha wasn't mean to me at all today. Guys, we're doing enemies to lovers. Thanks again for your help, Peason. You know, Jimina has that old teapot at her store. I wonder if I can make something with that. Naisha might not realize it, but Devin is onto something. And we're home! And that was our final delivery, I think. I'm gonna double check. There we go. Finally finished? Girl, it took you an hour? An hour? To do your scary story? Wait, I'm scrolling? I'm scrolling? I'm not reading it, Electra, but oh, it is long. Ooh, not too long, though. Girl. I'll read them all later. I had to actually use my brain. I'm making sure you don't get dementia, okay? I'm protecting you. No, but I think I need to, like, wipe my nose. It's not like... It's just itchy. It's itchy, Nissan Shigoroku. No, you gotta keep doing brain games so you don't, like, lose your brain when you're, like, 60. I personally, none of my family members have fallen to dementia, but, like, I have family members, or not, sorry, I have friends who've had family members fall victim to dementia. Dude, it's so sad. It's so sad. So keep exercising, minimize your processed foods, and work your brain every day. Read a book, do Sudoku, do the crossword, play, hard video games. Okay, I'm gonna wipe my nose. It's so fucking itchy. Okay, I'm fine. It's all the cocaine I've been doing. No, I'm kidding. Cocaine is expensive, I've heard. Wait, I actually don't know. How much is cocaine? Not that I want to know. I'm broke. But I don't, like, want that in my Google history. Lock in, lock in, lock in. We're playing a cozy game. Cozy game. Okay, no more touching my face. Rest the stream. Every time I touch my face, I yelp. Also, chat, we are 2 hours in, so it's time for me to run an ad. Okay, that was the last time I'm touching my face. So, if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee, get ad-free viewing all month long, or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it right now. See if you got a free sub available. Do it. Oh my god, I can't. Okay, let's end the day. Day 10, we got a lot of work done. On to the next. Ooh, cutscene. Hey Ramsey, I want to talk a little more about that idea I mentioned yesterday. Ka. You know how I've had those strange feelings about talking to folks? Like sensing colors and stuff? Well, I was thinking about crafting some enchanted items, incorporating what I've been sensing. You know, to help them even after we've left. Do you think that's a good idea? What? That's what good witches do. I know it's a lot of extra effort. No, not as an experiment. That's what good witches do, right? I'm not trying to assert my magical skills at all. I just want to help. For real. Ka. Yeah, I've already got some idea on what to craft. I think I've been thinking about it for a while now, but only just realized it. But I wanted to see if it was actually a good idea first. Ka. Thanks, Ramsey. Let's enchant some items. Time to write these ideas down in my grimoire. But we can still talk to him. Huh? This is the last crystal? One crow treat coming up. Ka. Yes, I promise to still give you treats even if you still don't give me crystals in return. Ka. Citrine. Wow, this one is gorgeous too. Orange is such an energizing. Why is that so hard to say? Citrine. Wow, this one is gorgeous too. Orange is such an energizing color, don't you think? Thanks for finding all these crystals for me, Ramsey. They'll be good souvenirs. Guys, I think we're getting the good ending. Also, I think citrine is like crystallized resin. My mom was really into crystals when I was like a teenager. She wasn't like into them, but like we'd go to the rock store when we went to the mall. And she'd sometimes get me rocks. Oh, we should harvest first, actually. Wait, no. Wait, there's no orders today? What? Uh-oh. In this economy, people need to be getting spells every day. I guess I'm like... this time period's DoorDash, right? Let's go to the village. Okay, I can still talk to everybody. I'm gonna go to the store. Okay, I've already bought all the Antiguos. Oh, I didn't buy the vials yesterday. Oopsie. Okay, I want to see if I can craft everything. Oh, okay. Enchanted items. Enchanting items. Enchanting items is similar to crafting spells. If you have the item to enchant, it will appear on the altar once you click the character's portrait in the grimoire. You should also see the ingredient symbols in the recipe box. Use these symbols to identify which ingredient you need, but there's one special ingredient. Crystal. Click on the gold bowl to circle through the crystals in your inventory. The correct one should match the color of the icon. Let's create the enchanted besom for Ruth. Okay, easy. We need we need rose, lavender. No, that's allium, rose, allium, and yarrow. Allium is the circle. Rose, allium, yarrow, and then she needed the white crystal, which I think was citrine. Yeah, citrine. Double, toilet bubble. Enchanted besom. Wow. Next up. For Jean. Maybe Jean can use an enchanted journal. Okay, so we need lavender, yarrow, calendula, and a green crystal. Lavender, yarrow, calendula. Lavender, yarrow, calendula, and then the green crystal. Oh wait, I still have citrine. I can double dip. Oh yeah, he needs the jade egg. Double, toilet bubble. The enchanted journal. Wait, it's so cute. Oh, the little Moncala. Not the Moncala, sorry. The abacus on this side. I am really good at Moncala, though. Next up. Maybe Devin could use an enchanted locket. So we need something white, burgundy, circle, and then purple gem. We need chamomile, geranium, and calendula. Chamomile, geranium, calendula, and then the purple crystal. Double, toil and bubble. Oh, that's so cute. We're done. Okay, let's make our deliveries. See, I don't think you could have gotten the enchanted items if you didn't, like, do all the extra dialogue. Guys, we're going for the harem ending. Let's talk to Ruth first. Let's give the besom to Ruth. I hope she likes it. I've never made something like this before for anyone else. Or anything like this to begin with. You walk up to Ruth's office and knock on the door. Peace and hello. Sorry. I was about to head to a last-minute meeting. Is everything alright? Yes. I just wanted to give you this. You hand Ruth the besom. She holds it tenderly in her hands. Peace, Anne. This is wonderful. What do I owe you for this? Oh, nothing. It's a gift. Well, a goodbye present, really. Since the festival is almost over and all. You can use it to cleanse energy from a room. I figured you could take it with you on your travels. Of course, I will. Oh, goodness. I wish I didn't have this meeting. It seems so rude to run off now. It's not a problem, really. I understand there's a lot to get done before the Floralia festival. This truly is such a lovely gift. We've been very lucky to have you. Thanks. I should get running now, though. I can't wait for the harvest ritual you have planned for us. Oh yeah, I haven't been working on that at all. Oopsie. Mel time. Time to check on Mel. I know I've said this before, but please let her be okay. You walk up to Mel's office. You see her sitting at her desk. She actually does seem... Peacin'! Good to see you. Wow, this might be the first time I've seen you not freaking out, exhausted, sick, or hiding. Well, you might be right about that. Sorry, was that rude? No, it's true. But I think that's... Thanks... Oh, I said that twice, didn't I? But I think that's thanks to the visualization exercise we did in the Boundaries Charm. Oh, did you use it? Mm-hmm. After you left, I actually went through the visualization exercise again. Then this morning, I held a meeting with a finalized plan and redelegated some tasks. Honestly, I was still worried about people thinking I was lazy or avoiding work by delegating, but I held strong. And no one seemed angry. I think they appreciated that I had a much clearer vision of how things should run. Which I guess isn't surprising, but still. Though I do have a question for you. Huh? Sure. Did you really write all those rituals for the Cosmopolitan? Oh. Not all of them. But Avon Elset ended up becoming a little more popular than intended. I guess my genius was maybe a little too much. It's not that I'm mad. Well, I am a little, but I just feel so silly for falling for it. You really shouldn't. Yes, I should, because you're right about magic. I was just looking for a quick fix or something to help me cope. I didn't want to take the time to actually deal with what was wrong. Whoa. I don't think you're being entirely fair to yourself. I did partly write the rituals to make fun of people, which isn't very nice. No, of course, but I do feel like I hold some responsibility for my actions. I love this village, Jean and Jonas. I want nothing more than to see them succeed. But I can't forget about myself and my well-being. I want to be successful too, which is why I think I might try to find a teacher after the festival. Not that I want to be a full-fledged witch like you, but you've inspired me to find someone to guide me on my practice, so that when I feel like I'm getting lost, I know how to refocus. Especially if I am to become mayor. What do you think? I've never inspired anyone before. Doesn't matter what I think, honestly. I could teach you some things. Doesn't matter what I think? If that's something you want to do, then it's the best thing you can do. Though, I guess that is what I think. It's a shame you're only here for 2 weeks. Maybe once you're done training, you should come... You see Mel take a quick look at the clock. My next meeting! I'm so sorry, Peason, but I've gotta run. Some things never change. I suppose they don't, but I'll see you later, okay? Yep, bye. This feeling... Is this rose quartz? It is the crystal of love, both for yourself and others. That would work perfectly for Mel's hourglass. Let me jot that down in my grimoire. Yo, love? She's married. I hope Jean likes this journal. You walk up to the cafe. It still says closed, but the lights are on, so you know Jean is inside. Is he still making batter? You walk to the kitchen, and yes, you do indeed hear Jean making even more batter. I suppose the more madeleines, the merrier. You poke your head through the kitchen door. Jean looks up at you and gives you another thumbs up. Hold up the journal. Jean sees the journal. He stops mixing and walks over to you. What's this? It's for you. Jean takes the journal and flips through its pages. It's so you can write down all your thoughts and stuff. Like if you're stuck on a recipe, or mad at another critic, or anything really. I see. It's also a goodbye present. Goodbye? Yeah, I'm leaving after the festival, so... That's right. Jean continues to look through the journal. This is good work. You're gonna make an excellent witch. Is that a... Did you just compliment me? Am I actually your favorite witch? You're the only witch I know. So, favorite by default. I need to get back to the batter. Of course you do. It's fine. I'll get out of here. But you better save some of the madeleines for me. Jean nods his head. You leave the cafe. It's Jean's favorite witch. It's so cute. Let's talk to Jonas. You approach the festival grounds. Everything seems to be running smoothly. I wonder how the affirmation forgive oil combo worked out for Jonas. You spot Jonas and Caesar over by the stage. Hey, Peason. Woof woof. What's up? I was just stopping by to ask how yesterday went. Oh, let's take a seat over here. You and Jonas walk over to a bench and sit. Things seem to be going pretty well around here. Yeah, for sure. I was worried for a moment, to be honest. We were still getting stuff done after my freakout, but it was just awkward. Jonas grows serious. Thank you. Huh? Ooh, I mean, sure, but why? Did I do something that's not my fault? My character lacks confidence at times, and it's really frustrating. I mean, sure, but why? For the spell, duh. Oh, right, of course. Isn't that why you came here to begin with? To see how it worked? I guess you're right. I had a lot of people give up on me in the past. But you worked with me on those affirmations, and I practiced the affirmations as you told me to. When I felt ready, I used the oil and called a meeting. I was really nervous and all, but when I explained everything, no one was mad. Like at me. The group could tell something was up after that day, but they didn't want to bring it up until I seemed ready. Obviously, I apologized because lashing out like I did is never okay. But then I explained needing space and getting overwhelmed, especially when I'm uncomfortable. And we all agreed to communicate better after our needs to keep an eye out for each other. It was the first time I've experienced something like this. People actually listening. Other than Gina Mel, of course. One of my crew members mentioned she was also feeling on edge too. Because of the festival and the pressure for it to do well, then everyone else started talking about it too. Before I knew it, we were all talking about how much we wanted the Floralia Festival to succeed. And how we all want to do our best. I've never really rallied people like that before. It felt almost cleansing. Wait, did you accidentally give me a cleansing spell? Those are a thing, right? No, I didn't, but... Oh, you're so grown up now? Ew. I'm 18. Why would I say that to a guy who I assume was older than me? I'm really proud of you. Thanks. But to be honest, I couldn't have done it without you. No. That's very sweet of you to say, but I've given you the tools. We don't need to be together. Even though I think, out of all three of the love interests, I think Jonas is the sweetest. I think I like him the most. My magic only does half the work. But that's still half. It feels like so much has happened over these last 2 weeks. Even if the festival ends up not meeting expectations, a lot has changed for the better because of you. I know I've been better since meeting you. You're definitely becoming a better leader. We still have to see if I've become a better witch. All that's left is the festival. I keep thinking there's more, but there isn't. There's what comes after the festival. Well, yeah, but I don't really want to think about that. Since you'll be... Oh. Wait, hug Jonas normally or hug Jonas romantically? Do I, like, grab his ass? Oh, Jonas hugs you back. You both stand in silence for a little while. I guess I should go back to work now. Don't want all your magic to go to waste. I should get going too. See you later? Yep, bye. Aw, that was so cute. Huh. What's this? Celestine? Is this the last ingredient for Jonas's candle holder? I guess that makes sense. It's calming, provides clarity, and aids in communication. Yeah, I think that'd be a perfect addition. Let me write that in the grimoire. Something I want to point out, what I do like about this game, it's not necessarily like a dating game, even though like a lot of the dialogue kind of alludes to that. My character doesn't like completely shapeshift and mold around the different interests, which I think a lot of other dating games do, where like you feel like you have to say a certain thing to get them to like you. It feels like a lot of the dialogue choices in this game lead to the same outcome, besides like the highlighted pink or friendship text. Like, my character was very snarky, very like aloof in like the first few days, but now that we're heading into week 2, they're so much more mature, which is fine. We don't necessarily want to be the emotional support in their relationship early on, but they're acting very similar with everybody now, which I kind of appreciate. Like, we're not changing my character too much based on the individual we're talking to. So W Devs. Next up, let's talk to Devin. Time to give Devin this locket. I really hope they like it. You walk up to the music studio and knock on the door. Peacein'. I don't have a lot of time, but no worries. I just made you something. Devin holds up the locket. Wow, this is... Devin put on the locket. You said you wanted something to help you remember to stay calm, so... I made this with you in mind. I hope you... I love it! Devin gives you a big hug. Aww. I wish I wasn't busy with last-minute things, or else we could... make out? No, I'm kidding. It's alright, really. I'm definitely gonna wear this tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that. I'm glad you like it. But I'll let you get back to your work now. I've got to mentally prepare for tomorrow, too. Yeah, the harvest ritual, right? Yep. And then it all comes to a close. Okay, well, I think I've done this too quickly. I don't think I'm supposed to have this dialogue this early on, because everybody's saying, oh, the ritual's tomorrow. Is it really tomorrow? I'll see you around then. I might have time before the festival to hang out if you want. Yeah, I'll let you know. Bye. Wow. They really like the locket. I'm really glad I met Devin. But all things come to an end. Why was I so morbid there? What the hell? Let's talk to Naisha. You walk up to the studio and knock on the door. I wonder if the tarot reading helped Naisha at all. Come in. You look around the studio. It looks like chaos, but not like fibbly-nibbly chaos. You seem like you're in a good mood. That is a horrible opener. Yeah, I've been figuring out that community mural idea I pitched at the full moon ritual. I think it'll be really great to have everyone in the village add something to the wall. Something to remind us that we're a community even when there isn't a festival. What do you think? I've never coordinated a community event before. A big, bold mural is perfect. A piece of art you don't have to make yourself. A community art experiment. Let's go option 1. A big, bold mural is perfect. Flora of this region, domain, county? I don't know about that, but it'll certainly be impressive. I'll make sure of that. Of course, I'll still have to manage it, and make sure no one draws anything inappropriate. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what supplies I need. If I need anything, Mel wants the order in by the end of the day. That's why the studio looks like such a mess. Makes sense. And how are other things going? You mean with the... Yeah. Let's take a quick walk to the beach. Are you sure you have the time? Well, not really, but... Our beach talks might be coming to an end soon, so... Well, let's head out then. You and Aisha walk towards the beach for maybe the last... It's best not to think about it. You... Oh wait, seeing Horsea was so cute though. That's like a rom-com moment. It does seem like out of all of the love interests, we're the most touchy with Naisha. You take Naisha's hand. Oh, she's happy. Naisha turns to you and smiles. You walk the rest of the way to the beach, feeling completely at peace. Oh my god, we're holding hands the whole time? When you and Naisha get to the beach, you sit close together on some rocks. So? The Fibbly Nibblies have been oddly quiet. I've been trying to talk to them. Not using magic or anything, more than just thinking aloud so they can chime in if they want. Who knows? Maybe after the last blow-up, they've exhausted themselves too. They could also be feeling guilty for the mess. That would be a first. Though, you could be right, but I need them to respond to me if we're gonna fix our relationship. But it feels great being that energized about art again. I wish I felt this way all the time. Don't we all? Right? Sometimes, I wonder if it's worth turning your passions into work. It depends on the person. The highs are high, but the lows leave you completely burnt out. And then add spiteful spirits on top of it. I think it's different if you're like actively making money versus if you're not. Like for me, I don't make money from anything I do. Streaming, on a good month, I make $20. Art, on a good month, I make $0. So it's not like I'm at a point to where I should, quote unquote, take it seriously because there's just not enough money coming in. So, I think it's different when you have the responsibility of your own livelihood and then any employees under you. I think that's totally different. But if you're not at a point where you're not making money, fuck it. Have fun. You shouldn't care too much if you succeed or not. That's not actually entirely fair. When I get home, I went instantly into push away mode, which is why they acted poorly. It's hard to figure out the right thing to do when you're exhausted. At least the festival's almost here. Yeah, that'll be a lot off my mind for sure. These talks have been super helpful over these past few weeks too. I'm kinda going to miss them. Only kinda? Okay, more than kinda. But we gotta keep our spirits up for the festival, right? Yeah, we do. Nisha stands up proudly and looks out towards the ocean. This festival is gonna be a huge success. The Fibbly Nibblies and I are gonna be friends again. Granite's gonna travel the world finally. And Peastone will be the most famous Von Teasel there ever was. I don't know about that last one. But I'll hopefully at least complete my training. I think I'm gonna cut this beach chat a little short. I don't want my creative energy to go to waste. Neither do I. Good luck with the final preparations. Bye. You look out at the ocean. Our final beach chat, huh? Whatever this feeling is that I'm feeling right now, I'm not liking it very much. It's been nice getting to know Naisha these past few weeks. I wish there was something I could add to her teapot to help her. That's it. The citrine Ramsey gave me. Orange citrine helps with both clarity and manifestation. Yes, that'll be perfect. Just let me jot that down in my grimoire. Oh, like the game is ending? No. Okay, on to the next day. Day 12! 2 more days until the festival. Huh? It's tree time? Caw-caw. Okay, okay. 1 crow treat coming up. Caw-caw. Now that's enough for today. Grant says too many treats are bad for your beak. Caw-caw. No letters today as well. So that means we're just making enchanted items. For the longest time, Enchanted was my favorite movie. I liked how, or Ella Enchanted. I liked how she gained confidence, and then also Anne Hathaway is so pretty. And like how she didn't like need the prince to save her. That was pretty cool too. Wait, spoilers? Now that movie's been out for so long. Oops, we don't cut the weeds. We pull them. Let's get to brewing. Oh my goodness, I have so many flowers. Maybe Mel could use an enchanted hourglass. So olive, blue, female, pink flower, or pink stone. We need rosemary, Peabody, hollyhock. Rosemary, Peabody, hollyhock. Rosemary, hollyhock, and Peabody. And then a pink stone.
Double toilet bowl.
Wait, it's so cute. It's like Princess Peach. Next up. Maybe Jonas could use an enchanted candlestick. White, burgundy, and female. Chamomile, geranium, and hollyhock in a blue crystal. Chamomile, geranium, hollyhock, and then a blue crystal.
Double toilet bubble.
Wow. That is cute though, putting the petals in the wax, but wouldn't that like catch on fire? Any candle heads, can you tell me? And finally, maybe Naisha could use an enchanted teapot. Olive, yellow, and pea. I think the pea is allium. Rosemary, the yellow one. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, rosemary, yarrow, and allium. Oh, I was right about the piece about allium. And then a yellow crystal. So, rosemary, yarrow, allium. Allium is the circle. Rosemary, yarrow, and then an orange crystal, the citrine.
Double toilet bubble.
Oh, that's so cute! Let's make our deliveries. Oh wait, I can't talk to Ruth? Have I exhausted all the dialogue? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's talk to Mel. Time to give Mel this hourglass. I really hope she likes it. You walk up to Mel's office and go to open the door when all of a sudden... Ouch! Ouch! You and Mel collide as she bursts out of her office. Oh my goodness, Peacein, I'm so sorry! It's alright. I think I'll survive. I'm running to another meeting. Is there something you need? I just have this for you. Peacein, this is beautiful. Did you make this? Yeah. I decorated the hourglass with things that reminded me of you. Oh my god, that's so cute. It's supposed to help you make time to focus on yourself or whatever. I don't know what to say. That's okay. It's just a little gift, really. You know, for dealing with me for these past 2 weeks. Let me put this on my desk. I'm so sorry I have to run. Don't worry. I know everyone is busy right now. I need to get ready for the harvest ritual too, so... Of course. We're all looking forward to it. See you at the festival? Yep. Wait, cute. Let's talk to Jonas. Time to give Jonas this candle holder. You see Jonas at the festival grounds. Things seem pretty hectic, but it's really coming together. Jonas? Peacein. What's up? I don't have a lot of time right now. Not a problem. I just wanted to give you this. Wow. Are you sure this is for me? This is, like, really fancy. Do you like it? Oh, geez, yeah, of course. I've just never owned something like this before. I don't have anything for you, though. Don't worry about it. I just thought it would be a nice souvenir, so you don't forget about me. All the ingredients are things that came to me as we talked over these past few weeks. I figured I'd put them on a candle holder to use whenever you practice your affirmations. Or whenever, really. I don't know. I just want to give you... Hey, Peacein. I really do appreciate it. I really do. I'm glad. Jonas! I gotta go. Sorry again for not having so much time to chat. I might have a bit more time later, though. We should be wrapped up building everything by tonight. That's great. I'll see if I can stop by later, then. Awesome. See ya. Bye. Yeah, so I can't click on the other buildings. Anything in the store? Nope. Let's talk to Naisha. Alright, let's drop off this teapot. I really hope Naisha likes it. You walk up to the studio and knock on the door. Oh, Peacein. I'm sorry, but I'm actually kind of busy right now. Oh. I just want to give you this. What? What is this? Do you like it? It's beautiful. You really didn't have to. It's partly a goodbye present, but also something to help you mend your relationship with the Fiddly Nibblies. I figure tea is a nice thing that brings people together. So whenever you're in the studio, you can make some for yourself and the Nibblies. Like an offering. Peace, and I'm honestly speechless. Thank you so much. I'll let you get back to work now, though. Yeah, sorry, I'm so busy. I'll have a little more time later, though, if you want to talk again. Good luck with the final preparations. You too. Can I really not click around more? Okay, well, I guess we'll end the day there. Day 12? Easy day. Day 13, the day before the festival. Caw. Do I have any plan for today? Not really. Why? Caw. Yeah, I know the festival's tomorrow, but we all have to do... all we have to do. Yeah, I know the festival's tomorrow, but all we have to do is say some words. Not that I plan on just saying whatever, but still. We have to see just how much the village was able to pull together. Caw. Do I plan on going to the festival? I guess. I mean, I have to for the ritual. Caw. That's not what you mean? Then what do you mean? Caw. Like for fun? That is a thing I can do. And I've never been to a festival before. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Caw. I should ask someone to go with me? If I feel close enough to them? Like, on a date? Don't make me choose. I guess I could do that. But I need to massively mentally prepare for that. What if they say no? Caw. That's alright? Yeah, it is. But I'll think about it. Caw. Yep, and it's always okay to decide to go with a friend too. I guess I know my plans for today then. Ask people on a date? A cita? Okay, I want to see my altar. Oh, I can put collectibles on it. Let's put my stones. There's my stones. Oh, I can hang different flowers. Okay, that's cute. Oh, and then all over. Wait, this is so cute. Oh, okay, so I can fully customize. I'm replacing everything. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. I'm just swapping out the same potion. Oh, my favorite cards. Death. Where's the devil? The devil. And the hanged one. Those are my 3 favorite cards. I'm also swapping out my trinkets. Cute! Screenshot. Okay, let us talk to Ramsey. Huh? It's tree time? Caw, caw. Okay, okay. One crow treat coming up. Caw, caw. Now that's enough for today. Rand says too many treats are bad for your beak. Caw, caw. Can I brew things if I want? I guess if I want to. I don't really need to, though. Let's still tend to my garden, though. I can't let it go to ruin. What is gonna happen to the garden once I leave, though? Like, everything's gonna be pitiful. Wait, who should I choose to go to the festival with? I'm leaning towards Jonas. Because I feel like they all have, like, their own issues. Devin's cute and sweet, but they're, like, a bit too quiet for me. I'm very quiet, and I need someone who, like, is the opposite of what I've learned. Kind of like how I have to date a Republican, you know? I think Devin is a bit too quiet for me, too mousy. And I can't be, like, gassing somebody up all the time. Like, I want somebody who's a little bit confident in themselves. When, in turn, I think Naisha is a bit too confident in herself. And she was also, like, kind of mean. Like, up until the very end. But I think Jonas is my favorite. Because, dude, he literally got a golden retriever. He's literally the golden retriever boyfriend, okay? But then I feel like if I pick Jonas, then that's buy erasure on myself. I don't know. I think I want Jonas. Oh no, I can't talk to the other people. I don't want to commit though. I wonder what happens if you tell them no. Because what I've read in the Steam reviews for this game is that you can't reload your save. Like, there's no save points, so once you commit to something, you're committing. So, I don't know, like, if I agree to go on the date with Jonas, it just, like, ends the game? Or if I can still, like, deny people. Or, like, if I say no to Jonas, can I not say no ever again? Or can I not say yes ever again? I don't know. I'm nervous. Okay, I think I'm choosing Jonas. I'm choosing Jonas. Buy erasure. Wait, exit, exit, exit. Oh, so I can only pick one? What if we all go as friends? What's where you have like 4 people? Quadruple? No, it's a foursome. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay. I can still go shopping. Okay, so I have to ask off the jump. I kind of like that, honestly. I like that. I'm doing buy erasure. I'm picking Jonas. I'm picking Jonas. I know basic. I was thirsting for Naisha the entire time, but I think Jonas... I think Jonas is the best fit. Like I said, I kind of like a guy who's dumb. You got this, Peason. You walk up to the town square. Yo, Peason, what's up? I'm always like so annoyed when I talk to him though. Like, I love Jonas. My character doesn't. What's that face for? Come on. You can do it. Do you want to go on a date? What the heck? Do you have to shout it to the world? Of course. I'll go on a date with you. Just not right now because I'm kind of busy. But tomorrow? Oh, like to the festival? Yeah, totally. I just need to be at the stage by the afternoon for, stuff. Wait, is he gonna perform? Oh my god. What stuff? Just stuff, okay? That's fine. I'll find out eventually. Meet here at the festival grounds in the morning? Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. Me too. See you then. I've got a date. I've got a date. Just wait till I tell Ramsey. Oh, they're both grayed out. Oh no, I feel bad. But I like Jonas a lot. Oh, let's go home. Okay, well guys, it is time for the festival. Day 14, 2 weeks in this silly little town. And I think I found my llama. Today's the day, Ramsey. Time to see if all our hard work paid off. Caw. I suppose this means this is our last day in Flora too. Caw. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. On to bigger and better things? I do look forward to a peaceful life. Getting back to my experiments will be good. Oh. I know I said before on to bigger and better things, but I kinda like this little town. I do look forward to a peaceful life. Caw. It is strange. I didn't think my time here would affect me so much. I can't believe it's been only 2 weeks. But we shouldn't be thinking about such sad things on a day like today. Because I have a date with Jonas. My first date ever. My last one, at least for a while, once we go back to Grand Solitary Cottage. No, thinking about that today, Ramsey. For today, we have fun. And then perform a ritual. And then see if the Harvest Festival is a complete failure or not. Oh no, what have I gotten myself into? Caw. That's right. Keep it together. Flora and my friends are depending on me. I guess all that's left is to head to the festival grounds of the town square. I'll give you a treat first, though. Huh? It's treat time? Caw. Okay. 1 pro treat coming up. Caw. Now that's enough for today. Grant says too many treats are bad for your beak. Caw. Okay, first we tend to the garden, and then we shall go to the festival. Should I just use all my compost? No, I say we will save it. You know, even on holiday, I still gotta work. Wait, I'm sad. I'm leaving the town now. I love everybody, but Jonas the most. I can see how people beat this game in 3 hours. They probably skipped all, like, the extra dialogue. But you know what? I am gonna win over everybody's hearts at this festival. I'm gonna make them forget how much they hate witches. They're gonna look past their prejudice. We're gonna make everyone welcome. And then hopefully this festival and my ritual will also awaken all the plants. Because it is the Harvest Festival. Let's go to the village. Oh, everybody's there. Oh. You head to the town square and see Jonas walking with Caesar along your way. He's also carrying a large bag of something. Jonas! Caesar! Oh, hey, Peason. What's in that bag? Totally not a dead body. It's just something I need to drop off before a date. You're not gonna tell me what's inside, are you? You'll see it later, okay? Let's just go to the festival. Come on, Caesar. Bark. Jonas takes your hand as the 3 of you head to the town square. Wait, no. Wait, what about me and Naisha? No. You get to the festival grounds. It looks like things are already going. Wait, new music. Just let me drop off my bag and Caesar. Peace and I are going on a date, so no pups this time. But I'll come to get you later, alright, boy? Woof woof. A few moments later, Jonas returns. Alrighty, where to first? Let me think. I want some ice cream. I do like ice cream. Let's go get some ice cream. Yeah, the ice cream here is the best. Oh, wait, there's probably different art for every character. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Devs, why didn't you add save points, please? This is so mean. You and Jonas hold hands as you walk to the ice cream stand. Oh my god, he's so cute. Huh, what to get? So many flavors. How do I even choose? Let's see, I think I'll get... Jonas places his order. It's the biggest bowl of ice cream you've ever seen. Think you got enough? I figured we could share it. Okay, let me go grab some spoons. You get some spoons and napkins and find a bench to sit on. You start to eat the ice cream together, but after a while, the bowl still looks mostly full. I think this will take ages to eat, even with the two of us. Yeah, maybe I got a little too excited about sharing ice cream with you. Oh, that's so cute. I love him. I just wanted to make sure there was enough. You smile at Jonas and take a deep breath. Then let's do it. Do what? Eat all of it. Jonas's face lights up. Oh, he loves a girl who can eat. Oh no. I cannot date a feeder, okay? I can't. And let's see who can eat the most the fastest. It's on. You and Jonas devour the ice cream like two ravenous wolves. In a matter of seconds, it's all gone, but... Oh, my brain. What a terrible idea. How do I make this stop? Put the thumb on the roof of your mouth? You and Jonas put your thumbs on the roof of your mouths and look at each other. Yeah, this is so silly, but I think it's working. Yeah, it totally is, but eating all that ice cream was a terrible idea. No more eating contests, but what should we do next? Let's see. Oh, we get to do everything anyway. Okay, good. Let's play games, and then we can end the day on the boat, and then we kiss in the middle of the lake. Let's go play games. To the games, then. You and Jonas make your way to all the games. Wow, Mel outdid herself this year. There's so many games here. You and Jonas look over at a plate shooting game. Let's play this one first. Let's play this one first. Oh, wait, our first argument as a couple? You and Jonas take off running towards the shooting game. You both pick up guns. It's on. Oh, he's so cute! Both of you fire away. A few seconds and a barrage of bullets later, none of the plates are broken. That's not attractive. If my mans can't get me an arcade plushie, that's a deal breaker. That's a red flag. It's okay. It's just a silly game. Yeah, totally silly. Surely there's something we can win here. You both look around, and that's when you see it. The strongman game. Jonas, let's put those muscles to use. My muscles? You point to the strongman game. Ah, yeah, my muscles. I knew they'd be helpful for something. You both run to the strongman game. Jonas picks up the hammer and smashes it. Ding, ding, ding. Take that, Festival Games. Woohoo! Yahoo! Wait, make me the new Mario V8. Watch this. Yahoo! Jonas wins a giant stuffed bear. Here. You can have it so you can remember our date today. You take the bear and give it a bear hug. A big hug, not a bear hug. Alright, so what's next? Let's get a boat on the lake. Yeah, boats. I love boats. Let's get one of them. You and Jonas head to the lake and rent a boat. Oh, he's so cute. Here, let me paddle. We're gonna go to the center of the lake. Jonas takes the oars and begins to paddle. You expect to go further and further from the dock, but... No. I said I love a simple man, but... No, I love a simple man. Jonas, I think we're going in circles. Mel always rode the boat, so... You have no idea what you're doing. Not really. Let's try doing it together then. Oh, they're so cute. You sit next to Jonas taking one of the oars. Ready?
Let's row.
You and Jonas row and sink and manage to get to the center of the lake. You can view the whole festival from here. You take Jonas's hand and put your head on his shoulder. Oh, it's so peaceful out here. I wish we could stay here forever. I wish we could stay here too. I guess after the festival you have to... Oh, don't remind me, Jonas. Jonas's voice trails off. You know what he's thinking. Let's not think about post-festival stuff right now. Yeah, you're right. But you know you're both thinking about post-festival stuff right now. You sit in silence for a moment, just holding each other. Our time is probably up soon. We should get rowing back. And figure out what we want to do next. You're right. Oh, dang. I gotta go get Caesar and head to the small stage. I'll walk you over. You walk over to Jonas's trailer. Do I finally get to see what's in the bag? Is it a surprise for me?
And you know what? You guys will see what's in the bag after this ad.
Because guys, we're 3 hours in. So it's time for an ad. You can avoid that ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it. See if you got a free Prime subscription available. The end is nigh. We're going to break up with Jonas. We're going to push him out of the boat. Lock in, twin. Ha, maybe, but, first, I just want to say I had a perfect time today, and that I wish you would stay. I wish I could stay too, but you have to finish your training. And I know you will. You're a good witch, but maybe after? I don't know what happens after. Or if Flora needs a witch after today. What if I need a witch after today, ayo? You gave Jonas a small smile. I know. I hate sad stuff. Then let's just enjoy the rest of the day.
You lean in and kiss Jonas.
I'll miss you. This is so mean to do to him. Like, I'm the one leaving. That is so mean. That is so mean. I think if you're gonna get with someone... This sounds so insane, but I think if you're gonna get with someone that you've met, that you can only see for a shorter period of time, you should smash. And it's gotta be like the best smash of your life, so that way they never forget you. If it's just a kiss, then it's fleeting, okay? You have to smash. I'll miss you too. Be at the small stage in 5 minutes if you want to see your surprise. If he wrote a love song for me, then that's too much. Okay. Jonas heads off and you walk to the small stage. There are lots of children gathered around. An announcer comes out of stage and says the next act is about to start. The audience grows quiet. A clown steps out. There's no way. There's no way. Wait, I love him. Is that Jonas? You see a clown followed by a dog. Is that Caesar? You have a feeling Mel roped him into this. Jonas and Caesar begin their act. Wow, Caesar knows a lot of tricks. Wait, wasn't he supposed to be building everything for the festival? Maybe he is a slacker. You hear a group of adults cheering. You realize it's a member of Jonas's crew. You overhear them say, I taught Caesar that one. And then another says, no, I did. Then another one says, well, I taught him that. Does that mean the entire crew taught Caesar tricks? You genuinely are amazed that anything got built, but you're proud of Jonas all the same. You're gonna miss this goof. The act ends and the audience applauds. I guess it's time to check in on everyone else. You go back to the center of the festival. Caw. Oh, hey Ramsey. You got here just in time. I was just about to walk around the festival. Caw. It does look amazing, doesn't it? Ooh, of course it does. I can't believe it. Experiment success. I can't believe it.
When I first came to this town, I thought it was gonna be ass. Honestly, I didn't expect it to go this well. I know we worked hard and everything, but still.
Caca.
That's right, Ramsey. Either way, now is the time to celebrate. I don't want to get in anyone's way, but let's go take a walk and see how everyone's doing.
Oh.
You see Mel, clipboard in hand, coordinating whatever needs coordinating at that time. She looks busy, but happy, not tired and overwhelmed like before. People are coming up to her and asking questions, but everything is under control. Next, you see Gene at his tea and Madeline stand. You think about getting in line, but it's so long. It'll be time for the harvest ritual by the time you get to the front. Whether there's a critic in that line or not, there's no way Gene can say this was a failure. Every once in a while, you think you do see a smile on his face, too. You go to the pie contest, where you see Ruth giving out a blue ribbon. The pies all look so good. You wonder how Ruth could pick a favorite. Wait, does the mayor get to try all these pies and more every year? Maybe being mayor is awesome. Now you question Ruth's decision to leave and travel. But maybe even tasting amazing pie after 40 years gets a little old.
Oh.
You make your way over to Neisha's community mural. People are having a good time making their mini masterpieces, and in some cases, just throwing paint. Everyone once in a while... Wait. Everyone once in a while? It's what? I think it's just supposed to be every once in a while. You see Neisha talking to something on her shoulder. It must be a fibbly nibbly. For the first time ever, Neisha looks like she's truly enjoying herself. Perhaps patching things up with the fiddly nibblies was just the trick. You wonder what's going on at the stage. A group of folk musicians is currently playing, but you don't see Devin. You walk around back and see another group of musicians crowding around them. Devin has some sheet music in their hand, and they're going over it with the musicians. You see a schedule of performers stapled to the back of the stage. This list is so long and so varied. Did Mel and Devin coordinate all of this? Devin doesn't even look like they want to run away from the group of musicians around them. Every once in a while, you see Devin reach up and touch the locket you gave them. Oh.
Dude, Devin loved me, man.
Devin must be working some good magic with it. It looks like this festival's already a success. I'm not even sure the village needs my blessing. You hear the clock strike.
Caca.
Yep, that's our signal. Time for the harvest ritual. The last thing I have to do here in Flora. You head to the main square of the festival just as the villagers finish the altar. You can sense feelings of hope and joy radiating from the local craftspeople and farmers.
Do you think this is enough for the ritual? Caca.
Agreed. I think this is more than enough.
So many exciting offers.
This is incredible, or maybe too much. This is incredible. I've never seen such an abundant harvest altar. Well, what kind of jam is that?
Caca.
Right, we feast after the ritual.
Everyone felt very inspired this year. Perhaps you had something to do with it.
I am brilliant. I'm not lazy, or perhaps my experiments paid off. I'm not lazy. I'm just joking. Sort of. But I'm not taking credit for all this. Everything here takes longer than 2 weeks to prepare. Just look at these crops, jams, baked goods, crafts. And then together we figured out how to bring everyone and everything together again.
Shall we get started then?
You take a deep breath. You guess this is it. Let's do this. You take a few steps back and put your hands out. Now, everyone, I want you to make a circle and hold hands. It's time to begin our harvest ritual. All the villagers gather around to take each other's hands. Oh, harvest goddess of Flora, we come together today to give thanks for your majesty, your magic, your might. I'm gonna say your might. For without you to nourish our soils and community, We have none of the offerings before you now. Please share our bounty with us on this day, and continue to bless us with abundance, peace, and happiness, good fortune. Abundance! We've all worked hard to grow these grains and fruits to unite our community. We have all worked hard to grow these grains and fruits to unite our community through art, music, and good food, all to honor you. Villagers of Flora, join and chant. Blessed be. Blessed be. Blessed be. Blessed be. Now to close this rite, let us feast in the presence of our goddess. Goddess, you say? And so the feast begins. You can sense the energy in Flora has changed since you arrived. People are talking, laughing, and simply having a good time. Maybe in the end, coming to Flora wasn't so bad. You're sad to leave, but you're glad to go with a sense of accomplishment. Do I actually leave? I guess that's what I'm supposed to do, right? But still, you wish you didn't have to go. Huh? Who's that?
Jonas. As he's making a toast to me, he's gonna say he loves me. Oh. Okay, fine. Also, the music is loud right now. It's how it's supposed to be.
You see Ruth standing on a chair with a glass in hand. I want to say a few words. First, I've never been so proud as I am right now to be the mayor of Flora. We've all accomplished so much today. May the harvest goddess be pleased with all your hard work. But secondly, Peacein. I know you've already said you don't want to take credit, but I think I speak for everyone when I say thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's been an interesting 2 weeks, but none of this would have been possible without you. That is why, as one of my final acts as mayor, I ask you to please return to Flora as our village witch once you've completed your training. Wow, I wasn't... Dude, guaranteed employment in this economy, you take it. You take it. You really weren't. I wasn't expecting this. Look over at Jonas. You're both thinking the same thing. After you finish your training, you can come back to Flora. This isn't goodbye forever. Yes, I think I'd like that. Fantastic idea, let's be humble. I think I would like that. I was just thinking about how many places would be suitable for napping here. Aw. Cute. Everyone begins to cheer. Jonas runs over and gives you a big hug and a kiss. Oh, wow! In front of the whole town? How scandalous. I can't wait for you to come back. Neither can I. And so the festival continued until the early hours of the morning. All the food was eaten, and people danced until they could dance no more. It was almost time to catch your train home when you get home. You're glad you didn't have time for any sorrowful goodbyes. They were unnecessary anyway. You know you'd be back someday. You went through a lot during your time in Flora. You were desperate to prove yourself as a witch at first. But then you made friends and joined a community, and you realized that there was nothing to prove. And everyone else in the village realized the strength of a community, and themselves too. Naisha will now find strength and creativity in a relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies instead of keeping them, and her true self at a distance. Devin might not want to be a rock star, but that doesn't make them any less of a musician. Perhaps Devin not forcing themselves to be something they're not will also make it easier for them to make new friends. Jonas will always be a little goofy, but with Caesar by his side and the rest of his crew, and the trust rest? Jonas will always be a little goofy, but with Caesar by his side and the trust of his crew, you know he's finally found his place. Unlike her brother, Mel will probably always be a little uptight. But with her witch training and the festival's success, you believe Mel has finally figured out how to buy. Dude, I'm so good at voice acting. But with her witch training and the festival's success, you believe Mel has finally figured out how to find balance in her life. Jean better have a bunch of new tasty delights for you when you come back. Everyone's enthusiasm for his Madeline showed him that even if he has an off day, we all know he's talented. We can't be perfect all the time. And lastly, Ruth, our fearless leader. Okay, maybe not fearless, but she navigated Flora through a lot during her time as mayor. Now she's ready for the next step in her life. You'll be the first to buy Ruth's memoir about. Now she's ready for the next step in her life. You'll be the first to buy Ruth's memoir about her travels. Well, Naisha will probably be the first, but you'll definitely be second. And now it's time to get home and finish your training. We can't wait to show your Gran everything you've learned while in Flora. You know she'll be proud of you. Sure, you might still butt heads at times, but you know she cares about you. If she didn't, she never would have sent you to Flora. You now feel more ready than ever to become the witch you've always dreamed of becoming. Oh, thank you for playing. Cute! Cute. Dang, they had a lot of roles. Let's watch the credits. Wait, there's endless mode? Let's see what that is. Keep living your witchy life in this mode for as long as you want. What does that look like? Let's just go. Oh. I'm not looking. Okay. Yo. What does this look like? Village. No characters. Wait, do I just start over? Garden. Wait, I want to see if I go to sleep, like, what happens. I guess you just do this if you want to play the mini games, maybe? Village. Yeah, there's no one in town. What's the point? Genuinely, what's the point? If you want to play the mini games, I can't click on the calendar. Well, I guess if you want to get, like, all the collectibles, I'm good. I guess if you like the mini game of making the potions, I guess if you're a child, you would like the mini games. Okay. What happens if I click continue? Please tell me it spawns me like right before the festival. Or like the day before so I can choose who I go on a date with. Oh. Why is that my endless character there? Oh, okay, so it spawns us at the festival. I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know what happens with Devin and Naisha. But that means you get to play for yourself at home. Well, that was my playthrough of Witchy Life Story. Honestly, really cute. I thought it would be more heavy on like the minigame aspect, but it wasn't. It was more like story and character heavy, which I liked. I like games like that. I just wasn't expecting that from this game. I thought it was gonna be like more work simmy, but it was more dating simmy, which I love. I love. The illustrations were beautiful. There was a lot of character customization. You know, you would call this game woke for all the hair types and skin tones you could choose from. But really cute, really enjoyable. I think it's also really cool
how they had like actual like grounding techniques. I think that was really good. You know, we gotta get people on that quick. We gotta make sure people have the support they need. So it's good that they actually taught like actual tools that you would learn in counseling. So that was cool. The characters didn't feel empty, and I think that's because every character had their own like internal struggle that you, the MC, kind of helped navigate with them. So I think that was really good. It made everyone seem human, like they had flaws. Nobody was truly perfect. I also kind of didn't like how all of the dialogue options seemed to lead to the same thing. Like, I don't think it truly changed anyone's perspective of you. Like, my only assumption is that it slightly changed, like, the dialogue trees a little bit, but, like, it's not like if I picked, like, the ego option for every single dialogue where people would hate me for being egotistical, or I don't think if I chose the, ooh, I'm an experimental wizard, or witch. I don't think if I chose that route either, it would have affected the final. So I think that was kind of lackluster. I would have appreciated if it was just like fully linear. But yeah, still really cute. About 9-10 hours of full playtime. That's insane. The reviews I read said that this would take like 2-3 hours. I just didn't skip any dialogue. I read it all. I like lore. I would say 8 out of 10. This was really cute. The art was really pretty solid. I think the writing was fine. There was some translation issues and grammar. You know, it's fine. Indie team. Self-published dude. So 8 out of 10. I liked it a lot. But you can feel free to play this for yourself. It's available on Steam. I play the Switch 2 version. Get all the endings on your own. But thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. You can watch live early on Twitch. Twitch.tv/peaceand_17. Go follow right now. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Hi, Ethan. Welcome back. He did come crawling back. I knew you would. What's the original language? I don't know. Let's see. I assume English. It just seemed like... Oh, that's it. Oh, you can't choose a language for this game. Interesting. What was the studio called? Sundew Studios. I'm looking at their website. Okay, when you click on the menu on their website, there's no, like, About tab. It's just blank. It doesn't say what country they're based off of. But they're currently making another game, it says. Okay. I don't know. But cute. Still very good. An enjoyable experience. Well, Chad, it's only 1 p.m. What should we do? Should we try to beat... Should we try to beat this stupid fucking bloody snack game? No, do I want to? Do I want to? I don't want to. You should play Pokemon Legends. You think that's in my budget? I did just get paid today, but then I had to pay off my credit card. So... I thought this would take me like 6 hours today. I'm not even kidding. We could have finished the game yesterday. Do we try to beat Last Bloody Snack? I don't want to, though. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Because the plan is simple.
Tomorrow, I think we will do a one-off game. So I have a handful. These are the one-off games we can choose from. Oh, wait, maybe tomorrow we'll do milk instead of bag of milk. Outside a bag of milk. What about a pack? I don't have any made. I'm really irresponsible. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll do milk instead of bag outside a bag of milk. And then it's only 1 p.m. I should work on editing. You know what? You know what we'll do? We'll do a Pokerogue run. Yeah, I have calligraphy enabled. I got my camera set up. Smiley face. Let's do calligraphy. Sorry, let's do Pokerogue. I deadass thought it would take me like 6 more hours of the game. Am I not at a protest? I don't want to like be hate crime to become more disabled. Which I know is a big reason why those type of measures are used to make people not want to protest, but it's like I can't afford to become more handicapped. TBH. TBH. I feel shitty, but you know, I can't afford to become more handicapped, y'all. Like, police have killed, I don't know if they killed protesters here. No, they've killed like unhoused people and those having manic episodes. Like, the police force are very aggro. I don't live in Seattle, but is there a protest today? Yeah, there's nationwide No Kings protest today, smiley face. Also, hi, Rainy. Can we get some yos? A rare VIP in the chat, huh? I swear, you give people the pink badges and they never chat again. No, our governor, Ferguson, tweeted out, he's like, please peacefully protest tomorrow on Saturday. He's like, please peacefully protest, and I hope, and he was like, I hope the police force don't resort to violence. Ferguson was like, please, police force don't kill anybody. That would be bad for my campaign. Don't kill. Okay, I'm getting the game set up. Oh, my headphones aren't plugged in. It's stupid. I plug them in and then my computer doesn't register that they're plugged in. It's so annoying. Do-do. 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 I've been traveling? Wait, W. I'm starting to get back to watching people on Twitch. Okay, you say that, but like, always keep my tab open. I should be first monitor content. Stream TCG Pocket? Wait, you guys know the new EX pack they have out? It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane, all the EX cards I've been getting. I've been wanting to drop money in the app, but then I remember that these are fucking fake cards. Just buy real cards. Wait. Sorry, I saw it, I had to do it. I saw it in chat, I had to do it. I've been here for like an hour? Wait, really? I don't look at my live viewers. Because I think that's cringe. But thank you for watching, Rainy Smiley Face. I mean, the Witchy Life Story is a good VOD to like listen to, because I do full VA. NFTs are also fake? Whoa! Don't tell Rainy that. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Rainy is not a crypto bro. She totally does not have 2,000 fake Twitter accounts that shill NFTs. Okay, chat, are we ready? It is real gaming time. Pokerogue. Should we be in the Pokemon Za category? Can I get banned for that? Wait, is it day 50? Let me check. Yeah, it is day 50. Holy moly. Day 50, Pokerogue, but I can only use one Pokemon. Smiley face. I spelled only wrong. I really want to play that Final Sentence game, but like I'm kind of scared to play it. Guns scare me. I read that Pokemon cards are better than stocks. I got into an argument with my friend the other weekend, and I was talking about how I never want to invest in stocks or like a 401k or an IRA, because, bear with me, this might be very woke of me to say. Wait, I should go full cam. Because all, like, stocks, the majority of the companies that, like, are successful are the ones that exploit the most, right? Like, exploit labor, exploit material, exploit the earth, or do, like, wars. A lot of the companies that your 401k invests into are ones that fund, like, foreign conflicts. So, in my head, I'm like, I'm making pennies on the dollar by investing in those types of opportunities when they're making so much money off of the cumulative investment of the population. Like, it just feels so shitty. And my friend was like, well, you need to have money to survive, and if I can get ahead by investing, like, fuck it. And I was like, you're not understanding, because yes, I am one person, but if the collective people understand that, then maybe an impact and change will happen. So if I'm rich, fuck it. Have all my money sit in an account. Okay, I don't care. My money is clean money. Investing in what, though? Investing doesn't auto-make you money? True. It's... And that's why, like, the companies that make money are the ones that are, like, the shittiest. Morally, in my opinion. In my opinion. My opinion. Anecdotally speaking. I don't know. And call me stupid. Not you guys, but in general. Like, call me stupid for not choosing to invest, but it's like, I'm not gonna have my money make money for, like, make money by exploiting. The only thing I want to exploit is you guys at home. Guys, click subscribe right now. And also, subscribe to my art club. You know what a good investment in right now, though? Porn? Because of the tariffs? Oh yeah, Trump was like, only American-made videos. So no more, like, no more Latino or Asian categories anymore, right? Okay, let's play Pokerogue. We can still chat and stuff. It's just we can't be acting up for, like, the first run, because that's gonna be our YouTube video, okay? We can't be saying porn in the in the YouTube video. Real corn, yeah. Yeah, I'm an adult. I'm 26 now. I can say certain words. I'm an adult. I posted on my Instagram story saying, thanks, Mum, for taking me to a fancy tea place with pics of a really fancy place. Why? I don't get the bit. Oh, like actual corn? That's hilarious. Oh yeah, because we can't ship in product. Wait, that's so funny. You say that, but then I see, like, TikToks all the time of, like, NBC or other news outlets, like, interviewing farmers, and the farmers are like, we're losing so much money because of all these tariffs. And then they ask, who did you vote for, sir? And they're like, Donald Trump, hell yeah. Like, it's so funny. We shouldn't make fun of the uneducated, though. But we should still, like, chirp at people who, like, don't think before they vote. Anyway, lock in to win. Guys, it is day 50 of me playing Pokerogue with only one Pokemon, and today's run, the Big 5-0. I used to watch Hawaii 5-0 when I was little because my mom put it on the TV, but then I realized, like, it's just propaganda. Anyway, guys, today's run... Horsea! Oh my god, I was so excited for the Horsea run. I feel like it's gonna go horribly because we're a water type, but I love Kingdra. Let's look at our abilities. Swift Swim. Boost the Pokemon's speed Yo. I do know Horsea be spitting. Okay. Swift Swim. Boost the Pokemon's speed stat in rain. Sniper. Power-ups moves if they become critical hits. Ooh, that's Great. Let's do Sniper. I would love a crit to, like, instantly kill. Take a peek at our IVs. Fairly well-rounded. We need to increase our defense and speed. Plus speed minus special attack. We can do Jolly. Let's do Jolly. 20 more days until a legendary Pokemon? Wait, no spoilers. You're spoiling it for the YouTube viewers. Okay, and then Finalmente. Oh wait, of course, girl only run. Oh wait, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was on the wrong scene. I lied anyways. 2, 4, 6, wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's not that you lied, you just can't fucking count. You turned 28 today, Ethan. I'm calling you out. Okay, and then our moveset. We have Leer, Water Gun, Smokescreen, and Snipe Shot. Snipe Shot. The user ignores the effects of opposing Pokemon moves and abilities that draws and moves, allowing this move to hit the chosen target. Oh, so like the taunt, or the follow me. We got anything else? That's all we got. Okay, so we're gonna put Snipe Shot in our first queue, Water Gun in our second, and we'll keep everything else. Chat, lock in, day 50. Horsea only run. I do not think we're gonna succeed. I think we're gonna die to grass types. My guess, I think we're gonna die in the Fin fight. Mm-hmm. Wait, 21? Who do we take off first? Who's the bigger threat? I think Fletchling is the bigger threat. Because they have a more versatile moveset. -6. Uh-oh. Yes, sir. Increase our attack. We have 15 PP for Snipe Shot, so we might as well just spam that. Yeah, I'm a one-trick pony. Horsea is too. They're a seahorse. Get it? I stream every day. Tune in. I am gonna be really sad if the Fin fight is a grass Pokemon. I might, like, genuinely cry. Ooh, damn. Pokeball. Okay, next level is the Fin fight. Weather Ball could be good to learn. But let's take the iron. Because you know what? I believe in this run. Okay, if Finn has a grass type here, I'm going to drink some water because I'm very thirsty. Rowlet is not the worst option. They lived. Whew. Damn, we are so lucky, man. Okay, Pidove, I don't think has a quick attack. Finally! Dude, we are so lucky that it was a Rowlet. That still means this is going to be a very difficult run, though. Oh, I'm disabled. Just like real life. Twister? I thought you were only supposed to play that with your crush. Wait, Twister is great because it hits the entire field. That is great to learn. Egg time! Squirrel. New nature impish. Ekans. New nature calm. Max special defense as well. Peter. Makuhita. New nature naive. Finamente. Illumise. New nature jolly. Let's take a max ether, because why not? You never know. Oh, I'm still disabled. Just like real life. Wait, there's no way that this Fido has water absorbed. There's no fucking way. And I'm not allowed to catch. This is such a sad way to end a run. No. Oh no. This is so sad. I've never seen a Fido with a water absorb. No. You know what? I would go down swinging, but none of my attacks do anything. Well, guys. Horsea tried her best. What a sad way to end it. Oh my god. Horsea could have won that if it was like any other boss Pokemon, I think. Damn. Well, smile for the screenshot, guys. What a sad day. What a genuinely sad day. Well, guys, that was day 50. Kind of a lackluster ending. Just really, really genuinely bad luck. But let's see who we get to play tomorrow. Goldeen, Goldeen! Ooh, and we have 31 candies? Oh, 9 away from passive? Damn. Well, that was kind of a bummer. But I will see you guys tomorrow for day 51. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. You can watch live every single day on Twitch. Twitch.tv/peason_17. Go follow right now. But I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. I feel so bad for Horsea. Like, that was the worst. We couldn't even go down swinging. We just had to take the hits. Okay, chat lock in. We're gonna do Horsea runs. For, maybe like 30 minutes. Because I really should edit. I should actually get to work. Okay, now we can like talk about drama because the YouTube video's over. Lock in, twin. Oh wait, actually, let me check my stats from the Horsea run. Did my passive do anything? Oh yeah, it made my attributes more neutral. Lock in, twin. Oh, also, what I've started doing for like my practice runs is I will queue up a Pokemon that I need to grind candies for, and then I have Miss Druvis as my second queue Pokemon. That way for double battles I just have a guaranteed swap in, because like I just need to grind candies for these. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, 6 away. We're not gonna do that today, though. Like, for stream, I will still do, just the single Pokemon runs. Damn it, that is genuinely so sad. Okay, well, PB with Horsea was level 10. It could also be hard to beat that again, though, if we get more grass Pokemon. But the good thing, since we have Snapshot, that like basically one-hit KOs. If we need to kill, we can kill.
Mischievous, max defense, new nature, jolly, hell yeah. So, how have you guys been, huh? Max special attack Yangoose, finally. We don't need Whirlpool. Also, something I have noticed. When you have other Pokemon in your team, it sometimes does change the starter that Finn will have. Because I was doing Bulbasaur runs the other day. Just like Grand Candies, right? And, I was getting so fucking frustrated because anytime you roll up with Finn, he has his fire type. But then I was like, well, what happens if I just keep the Pokemon that I catch up until level 8? And you know what happened? He finally had a water type. Once I had just other random Pokemon on my team. So, we're gonna see what happens this time. If we just keep all the other Pokemon just queued up. If we get a grass starter with Finn. New nature, timid. Wait, how am I getting the money? Did I pick up something? Does one of my Pokemon have a... like a... stakeout? Oh, honey gather. The Pokemon gathers honey after battle is won. The honey is then sold for money. Oh! That's cool, I didn't know that. So maybe Combi is a good starter. Okay, let's test out my game theory. If Finn has a grass type here, then my game theory is incorrect. Gamers, we have found the strat. I mean, this is just one time. But this will help me a lot when I'm like grinding Pokemon. Just for candies. Also, I got a package. I gotta go grab it. I'll be right back, smiley face. Don't leave me. Even only chat, put your favorite little pictures in the chat room till I get back. Also, Rainy, if you're here, fill out the survey in the pin chat, please. Thank you.
Yep. You guys are now free. Look what I got! I got new notepads for the calligraphy stuff. I got a different one. It's like an actual notepad where you can tear out the sheets. So now we don't gotta worry about running out of pages, because I ordered new calligraphy books and Amazon sent me the wrong one. They sent me grid paper instead of dot books because they had the wrong barcode on the outside. So like, I know if I ordered more of the same one, they would still fuck it up. So we got notepads now. Yay! Okay. Thank you for waiting, guys. Smiley face. Okay. Lock into it. At least this Poplio doesn't have water absorb. Good. I got a shiver down my spine. Did I step out for like 5 seconds and I'm like cold? I think I'm getting old. Ooh, Terra Blast could be good to learn 80 power normal move. Why not? Okay, now we can get rid of these ugly... Oh, I did already. We can get rid of the ugly Pokemon. I believe in this run, but also gambling. Otherwise I would have taken the Lumberry. Yeah, we just got really unlucky that we had a Pokemon with water absorb, but damn, that really fucking sucks. You know what else sucks? No, I'm kidding. It's not time for an ad again. Thankfully, I think my carpal tunnel is gone. I just cannot play Pokerogue for more than 2 hours in one day, I've decided. Because there's been a few days where, like, I will stream in the morning for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then I come home from work, or I click end on my Zoom meeting, and then I, like, will play Pokerogue for like 2 hours and then go to bed at 8 or 9. And I did that for like the last 2 weeks, and I had like insane pain in my left hand and my forearm. It's because since I have a laptop, my posture isn't as good as it should be. Because I can never have my desk like low enough, but also high enough for me to like see my monitor and then have my arm at the right angle. So that is like the biggest reason why I want to get a PC at some point. Any Oilers want to do like a $3,000 investment in the PC company, I would appreciate you. Ooh, Tauros. New ability and new nature. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm starting to feel like now, so like I can't play for too long. Because in order for me to have, like, the monitor at a somewhat fine height to look at, I have to have my arm a little bit higher than it should be, so it's like, fucking up my forearm. So I gotta be careful. I can't play too much. And they say streaming isn't a real job. Oh wait, I gotta change my level counter. Ooh, invalid run. Oh, Pidgey's dead anyway.
Fuck. The Horsea's dead. Gain Disappointed Mente. We go again. I decided I will only go to TwitchCon if I have an Artist Alley booth. I don't want to do any of the events. I don't want to walk around the floor. I just want a booth. People are scary, man. Egg time. Ice beam? Oh, I thought that was a shiny. The Larian Corsola. Oh, new starter, hell yeah. Sigilyph max defense. Uh-oh. Invalid run. I know I can take out the Venonat, but you guys know, when I see a Surskit, I go for blood. Disabled, just like real life. Oops. Another Magnemite. Can't learn Rock Smash. Kid Disappointed to Dementing. Critical catch. And we win! Max attack, max defense, max speed. Good pull. I've been thinking about this. I think I need to go on my hero's journey. I either need to be the mentor, or I want to be a mentor. Like, I need something to happen in my life, man. Citrus berry. I don't know where that bit is going. That's like the initial thought I had. But I don't know how to further expand said thought. Critical catch. And we win max defense. Okay, next level is Finn. Let's see if my game theory is correct. If I get a grass type here, I will frown. I'm telling you, you just need a relatively full party, and then he gives you, like, a neutral type. Fucking die. At Spore Bunny, not you guys. Aga. Remember when I never used to say die on stream? I remember saying, like, I don't like saying die, because, like, I don't want to be clipped saying die. But now I say it all the time. at the Pokemon, of course. You know what? I think that just goes to show, like, people change over time. Your values, your— oops! Fuck! your values, your morals, your perspectives can change, but I think that's the glory about being human. I don't think anybody truly can stay the same forever. That's why I don't think you should fully cut off your Republican friends. You can still change their mind. Just, like, don't do it when you're sitting at a table with a sign that says, change my mind. Totally different. I have the theory of people don't care about an issue until it directly affects them or someone they care about. So that is why I think it's still taking so long to where people don't care about gun issues, because there are still a good handful of people who have like good experiences with gun ownership. It's kind of like the thing that made me click. I remember there was like an assembly I had in middle school, and there was a public speaker talking. I think it's because we had to do like a fundraising event, like a walkathon, where like you had to get people to sign up, and for however many laps you did around the track, you had to convince people to donate. It was literally like a subathon but for charity. So like you the student had to try and get adults to sign up and commit to like, oh, for every lap you do, they will donate X amount of money. And I remember the speaker was like, everybody in this auditorium, can you stand up if you have cancer? None of the kids stood up, because thankfully nobody had cancer. And then they were like, well, stand up if your parents have cancer, or had cancer. And then like, maybe like 20 kids stood up. And then they were like, well, stand up if you know of anybody who has had cancer. Like, in your family, in your school, a celebrity. And then at that point, everybody stood up. And the speaker was like, you guys see how many people are affected by cancer? How many people are sick? That is why you should care about cancer. And this is why you should get people to donate! And everybody cheers. Oh, I can learn bounce? I kind of hate the accuracy, though. And that was in middle school, and I had forgotten about that. I almost said incident. I had forgotten about that story for a long time. And I, like, remembered it a few months ago. And I was like, damn. Like, that's literally the approach that, like, helped me gain empathy in that brief moment. And also, like, a sense of community. And then I was also like, imagine if that speaker was, like, campaigning against gun violence. Okay, obviously in a school, a lot more kids are gonna be affected, because I feel like every single fucking elementary, middle school, high schooler has had a lockdown at some point. But if we just approach issues in that way, where it kind of forces you to gain perspective on, like, a larger scale, I think more people would care. You know what I do care about, though? Is running ads, because chat, we're 4 hours in, and this Horsea run hasn't ended, so it's time for me to run an ad. You can avoid that ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it right now, see if you got a free subscription available. Get boomed. I'm getting kind of hungry. We'll play until I get, like, hungry. Lock in, twin. Payback is always scary. Critical catch. And we win. Going back to the theme of people don't care about issues unless it directly affects them, I think another level to that is hyper-individualism, and then also believing that, oh, something like that will never happen to me. Like, I don't think...
a lot of people believe they will become homeless, but in our current society, yeah, it's gonna fucking happen to anybody. You lose your job, it's over. I don't need focus energy. And, like, I understand that, like, systemically, it has taken us a long ass time to gain that class consciousness, but I think it's clicking for people. Okay, we live. Technically invalid run. Oh wait, this is a new PB. Current level. It's so funny how I can release the Pokemon who died in the middle of the fight. It's like, you're useless to me, die. We're at cap already. Critical catch. And we win! Yay! I believe in this run, that's why I'm taking the Great Balls. I'm genuinely surprised how we did not get more grass Pokemon, but I guess more grass Pokemon spawn in the tall grass area than the plains. I think with all our other water Pokemon runs, we just got really fucking unlucky. Miniature Hasty. Lonely! Let's do X speed. Okay, invalid run. Oh shit. Fuck. I say we do Twister. He's dead! We are lucky that Manectric did not fucking shock us. Go cheering! Okay, I think we live this battle as long as Minccino does not put us to sleep. Dude, imagine. Imagine. You know, I just say that in hopes it happens so I can, like, just get a banger clip. That's truly the only reason why. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You know, the only way to survive— oh, fuck. I think we die here. There's no way. I'm gambling. I was pogging preemptively, but no. Girl. You asshole. You know, I won't be mad if we just get Combies in this section. I won't be mad. I'll be disappointed. Invalid run. Oh shit. I can't use Combi. I'm only doing Twister because it could make Petil flinch. I think we die here. I was gonna say, we're just lucky they haven't done a Mega Drain yet, and there it is. Just take me out. To dinner. Okay. I mean, they ate my honey, so they got a meal. Well... we just got unlucky that we spawned in the grass area. I am convinced that when you spawn in a biome, it just gives you the opposite typing you have. Like, you're so fucking smart. It's because you're not supposed to play this game with one Pokemon. You're genuinely not supposed to. So, like, I'm playing how I'm not supposed to play, and I'm getting mad, so I shouldn't get mad. I'm not mad, I'm upset. You know what's funny? Everybody was making fun of Twitch for, like, doing the watch streaks and, like, copying Duolingo. You know what's hilarious? The watch streak icon in my mod view is literally a flame. Like... just be more obvious, why don't you? It's 1:43, guys. I would love to keep going, but, like, I was honestly so excited to play more of Witchy Life Story. I thought we'd have, like, 3 more hours together in that game, but we don't. So, I kind of want to end here. I kind of want to end here for today. I would keep going, but I don't want to click alive, just click alive. Unless it's on a day to keep the streak alive, you know? No raid, nobody's live. But... let's get some happy music on. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Because honestly, I should get to editing. I got all my chores done, but, you know, I've been teasing the gaming channel for years now. I should, like, actually do it. Okay, well, guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll do a one-off game. And then Monday... I think Monday we'll try to beat Last Bloody Snack. And if we can't beat Last Bloody Snack on Monday, we'll do it Wednesday. But gentle reminder, submit to this year's Halloween quiz questionnaire. Tell your scary stories as well. That stream will be next Sunday. Not this Sunday tomorrow, but next Sunday. But thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Goodbye. Do, 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 do. Yay, we've gotten 3 responses. 2 more today. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm reading through the submissions. Some of them are funny. Wait, someone is like actually... Mm. I won't say who my favorite, but I think the best submission so far is Electra. I'm not glazing. Electra always does so well in these surveys and questionnaires. Okay. Guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching.